straight into it. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. That might take a minute to propagate. Well, we're going to burn right through that because this guy behind me ain't stopping. So, all right. Well, it looks like it came online. Right? Yeah, you guys are here. Well, we're going to burn right through that because this guy... Radar is not. I don't know why radar is not. Whatever. We'll deal with it later. I just paid $80 to fill this tank up. This is a crock. But anyway, we've got a risk of storms today. We're getting right into it. So, come on, guy. Get up there and turn. Come on. Seriously? God bless, man. What are you doing? Jeez. But anyway, so hopefully the radar comes alive here. I don't know what's going on, but we've got a risk for severe storms today, particularly northeast Kansas. Heading toward like Concordia area. Yeah. Radar is just not going to work today, guys. We're just going to take it off screen for now. I don't know what's going on, but that's beyond what I can fix right now. So we'll give it a little bit of extra time here because we just went live with nobody really knows. We went early, didn't have a start screen, none of that. So we'll talk a little more about it here in a few minutes once people have a chance to join. Man, this guy just don't want me to get around him, does he? No matter what speed, see, he's getting, no matter what speed I go here. Compensating. But anyway, I think we've got a shot maybe at a tornado today, but more so we're looking at a chance for just a really pretty storm. I think today is going to be one of those days where we get a really nice looking storm. I think. And you'll have to excuse there's a lot of rattling in the car today. I brought a bunch of equipment out for Taylor and Zach, and I just haven't gotten a chance to meet up with them yet. We'll do that tomorrow. But I haven't got a chance to meet up with anybody, so I've got boxes and boxes of stuff in here. I am going to have to take a loan out for gas. It's ridiculous. $80. Now, to be fair, it's a 26-gallon tank. But still, it's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's better down here. I think I paid $3.49 right there. Wisconsin, it's almost $4. It's just ridiculous. It's terrible. Hopefully that crap's done soon. Yeah, we're gonna head toward Concordia, I guess. Probably could just go straight south, but if you take a look at Radar Omega, there's a little storm that's trying to form between like Osborne and Salina. Maybe that'll be the one. I'm kind of doubtful, but it might be. And then we've got several days of severe weather. So it's not just today. So we've got several days of storm chasing, I think. Today's kind of the optional, well, tomorrow might be the optional day, but today is kind of that day that, yeah, I mean, you probably could miss it, but it might be a good day. Sometimes these, hold on. Constance Davis says, do the broadcast and stop complaining. Okay, Constance. Well, I've got good news for you, because you've stumbled across my Facebook page and my channel, where we actually get paid to talk about whatever I want to talk about, and then we use that money to fund scientific research, helping other people, and providing a great place for people to hang out and make fun of stupid comments like yours. Congratulations. That if you can't handle somebody saying the price of gas is ridiculous, you might be in the wrong place. You might be in the wrong place. But anyway. Is that a fire over there? See the I don't know if you guys can see that smoke or not. I don't think it, yeah, it might be, but I don't think it's anything crazy. But that caught my attention. But we've got several days of chasing, and this might, like I said, it's probably going to be one of those days where you've got a chance at it being really, really good in terms of just a really pretty storm out there. Oh, get her in there. Get her in there, dude. I got to go around you. I'm going to get rear-ended. Where you've got a chance at it being a really pretty storm, and it's kind of like you're either out there or you're not. And if you're not out there, then, well, tough crap, you missed out. But if you are out there and nothing happens, I guess it's not the end of the world. Hold on a sec. I gotta drive down the shoulder for a second. Either my car is about to explode or there's something wrong with this road. So, all of the internet traffic police, I need you to give me just a second here to drive down the paved shoulder here. There's nobody immediately behind me. Oh yeah, it's the road. Okay. I was gonna say, is my like transmission about to blow up here? Because there's like this horrible rumbling sound and like the whole car's vibrating. I'm like, well, that's not good. But it's something with this road, because as soon as I get over there on the shoulder, it's gone. So, Jesus, that worried me there for a minute. It's like, not today, man, not today. You guys see that fire out there? If I zoom in, can you see it? Hold on, right there. I think somebody's just burning some grass or something. But Texas has a lot of roads like that, those chip sealed roads, but they don't chip seal them very well. I mean, it's not that they don't do it very well, but there's definitely a different way of doing it. Like you guys up there, like Wisconsin and stuff, like we got those chip sealed roads, but they're pretty much just like smooth roads. But you go down to the, yeah, exactly. But you go down to like Texas and stuff, and like their chip sealed roads are like more like hard packed gravel, and the roads are so loud sometimes where you think you got something wrong with your car, like a wheel bearing, and it's just the road. I think we had a little bit of that going on. Actually, might want to reposition and start going toward Clay Center. We might go too far west. The storm's moving east. I really haven't looked at radar too good until since right when I started the stream. And yeah, we'll drop south up here in 7 miles and just go to like Clay Center. I don't know if that's going to be the storm, but we'll treat it like it is because it's the only thing out there right now. Make sure that we're functioning here. We are. thanks for joining, everybody, except for that one guy that was telling me that I'm complaining when I God forbid somebody make a comment about the price of gas. Oh my God, oh no. Except for that guy. Everybody else, I appreciate you being here. It should be a decent day. Again, tomorrow is definitely a maybe. It's a marginal risk, and it doesn't look that great. Down there, like I-40, Western Oklahoma or whatever. It don't look that great. But it might be a day. Sometimes my best storm chases have started off as days that don't look like anything. I'm sending, hang on, I want to spin you around this way. You can look at that fire. But sometimes these kind of low-end, I'm definitely not going the wrong way, I promise. Some of these kind of low-end cruddy days are not always anything to write home about, but like 50% of the time they end up being a good one. Kind of like today. Today, I think today might be good. I'm not expecting like photogenic tornado of the year, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a really nice looking storm, which is really kind of what I'm after anyway. Yeah, $6.29 a gallon. Yeah, I know. It's stupid is what it is. It's getting old, I'm telling you. You disagree. Well, you're welcome to, but I've done this a long time. And I know that Clay Center is up here to the left. And so we're going to go up here and go to the left. That's actually a pretty big fire. If we had a minute, we'd go look at it, but I don't think we have a minute. It's just right there. It looks farther away on the camera because it's a wide angle, whatever. There's a big grass fire over there. Assuming it's controlled. God, that's big. That's a huge fire over there they're burning. Should have went over and looked at it, honestly, but I'm afraid it would put us out of position. So we got to get moving. Sometimes these storms are, sometimes they don't last long on days like today. I think we're struggling a little with moisture, maybe a little with instability in general. And on a day like today, I feel like we need to be there right away because I don't know how long the storm's going to last. So tomorrow, I was saying down there in Oklahoma, I'm not really interested in it, but I'll be there. Saturday is the West Texas Day. Cross your fingers for something good in West Texas. It's gonna be just nice to be back down there. And then Sunday, Monday, Sunday it looks like we start maybe going back into Kansas, Nebraska. Monday, Tuesday could be Iowa and Illinois again. This might be the year of Iowa and Illinois. It seems like every year there's a theme. 3 years ago it was Clovis. It was just Clovis, New Mexico, day after day after day. And then the year after that was Abilene. Everything was in Abilene. I forgot where the hell we were all year. Last year was Lubbock. We were just in Lubbock day after day. Like, it seems like every year everybody takes their turn being the center of the weather attention. So maybe it's going to be Iowa and Illinois this year, at least for this part of the season. We'll see. Oh yeah, I got patches. So, obviously you guys saw this one already. Right? You guys saw this one already. Is that backwards when I do it that way? Probably. which is obviously our logo,
turn left onto Nebraska
or the logo for the mission. And then I got also an alternative design, which was kind of cool too. So we got these two. We've got hundreds of these things. Well, not hundreds, 50s. I think right now I got 200 of each. There's more coming though.
Turn left onto Nebraska 103 South.
Another fire way down there though. Surprised everybody burning their fields. That one's way down there. I won't even be able to see it on camera. Alright, well, we're just going to basically go mostly south. That storm's going to move kind of northeast. So, the name of the game is just keep going. I got my windshield washer sprayer fixed. Now that I say that, it'll probably break again. So that's what happened last time I said that. It popped off. I zip tied the hose. Should last. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to tomorrow to get most of this crap out of this car. Like I said, I got boxes and boxes of stuff in here, but we'll dump most of it off on Zach tomorrow. So there is a mesoscale discussion out. I never read it. But they're just saying there might be a severe thunderstorm watch issued at some point out here. Not a whole lot of information. Big hail could be a thing today too, like 2-inch hail. More so than really anything. So I don't think that the tornado risk is much. But, you know, I say this a lot. You know, you can't... Well, I guess you can, but you're probably going to be very disappointed if you go storm chasing all the time just for tornadoes. Yeah, tornadoes are cool, don't get me wrong. But there's so much more out here than tornado. Another fire down here. God dang. You'll see it. It's that white smoke plume behind those windmills to the left of the road. You probably can barely see it. I've got to... If we get a minute, when I stop, I'll clean off the windshield. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad again. But I do like that little storm that's northwest of Salina. That might be the one. Or not. Or not. If it's not, that would suck.
That's negative.
I've got 3 cars, guys. That's well, I've 5. I've got 5 cars. That's just... You never know what I'm going to drive. Yeah, it's a little dry out here though, so I don't really expect low-based storms. That's why I'm thinking the tornado risk just isn't going to happen. So it is pretty dry. Dew points, I think, not quite to 50 yet, but it's getting there. It does seem a little cool out here, though. I don't know. Things just don't seem quite right today. I still think we get storms. I'm just not quite sure if I am confident on how this happens. But I don't know. I do think that Saturday could be a good day. It'll be nice to be back down where we belong, like West Texas, that part. Maybe the Panhandle. A lot of times this far out, it always looks like it's going to be like Midland. Maybe even as far west as Roswell, and then it happens and it ends up being Lubbock to Amarillo. So who knows? But I think we've made it to the busy season. We got shafted all winter. We didn't have any opportunities down in the Gulf Coast states. I mean, well, there was like 1 or 2 thunderstorms. That's about it. Pretty dry winter for storm chasing. That's for sure. And then on top of that, we didn't have really anything in March, like down in the Gulf states where we would expect. It's weird. It's like we just walked right into peak season with nothing going up to it. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Yeah, not having any hurricanes was weird too. Just a weird year for weather. Last summer was kind of odd too. I don't know, it's just been kind of a departure from the average, I guess. It's probably the chemtrails. Government trying to control the weather, or whatever these guys on Facebook keep telling me. Every time I post anything, there's always one comment on Facebook telling me that I need to wake up and stop being a puppet and pay attention to the government controlling the weather. And I'm just like, I don't know what the hell that has to do with me telling you that it's sunny and 70 degrees out. The government did this. Well, then thank you, government, for making it sunny and 70 degrees out and doing something worthwhile with your time for once. Like, god dang. Guys, the government can't even patch a pothole in the road. You really think they can do all that? Well, a big part of what kind of screwed things up, I think, is the fact that there wasn't much of a winter out west. So, like Colorado, Wyoming, New Mexico, like they didn't really get any snow. I mean, they did, but it was kind of just almost like a really long fall that they had. It was kind of a drought going on because of it. I don't know how bad, because I'm kind of out of the loop, but I don't pay a whole lot of attention to that drought monitor stuff, but I think that's probably going to cause a little bit of a potentially. I'm not a climatologist. See, this isn't something that's really for a meteorologist. This is for like a climatologist. Somebody who looks at long-term climate. But I don't know if that's going to impact our severe weather season or not. There's a lot of basement dwellers that claim to be, Nobel Prize scientists here, but saying that it's going to kill the severe season, but obviously it's not. I mean, we've definitely had storms, but it might impact it and influence it a little bit. I've learned to not focus on things like that so much, because even on quote-unquote slow years where we don't have a lot of severe weather, there's still stuff to chase. So my perception of there being a lot of storms is totally different than the normal person, because I'm going out looking for them, so there's always some. There could be 10 storms in a week, and we might see all 10 of them, and to us it seems like, oh, that was a busy month, but if you look at the people as a whole, then it really wasn't. But I don't know, but it has been really dry out there. Did not make it out there for a snowstorm at all this winter, which is unheard of. I mean, there was snow, but I mean, there wasn't, like, I didn't end up out there. This is really unusual. Yeah, these people saying, oh, it's 2011. Here's the thing about that. Number one, what does that accomplish? But number two, we have a difficult time forecasting the high temperature for tomorrow. So many times you guys come to us, weather people, and want the weather forecast, and we tell you it's going to be 80 degrees and sunshine, and it turns out to be 52 and rain. I don't think that it's fair for us to start saying that, oh, the entire month is going to be this doomsday scenario, until a point which we reach where we can accurately tell you how warm it's going to be tomorrow with pretty decent margin for error. So that's kind of my opinion on a lot of that. People come out with all these headlines because they're newsworthy and they get views and attention. And yeah, it translates to dollars, but long term, 10 years from now, is it still going to translate to dollars, or are people just going to get sick of hearing it and turn the channel kind of thing? Because, like I said, and I'm not downplaying the meteorology community, but realistically, shut up, radio. But if you guys think about it, like, there's so many times where we are just totally dead wrong, for reasons that don't even make sense, and sometimes we're right and we don't know why. I just can't understand. I guess I can't reason forming an opinion how the rest of the season's going to be when I can't even tell you if it's going to rain or snow tomorrow, kind of thing. I can give you an idea of where the storms might be and stuff like that for sure, but that's a more small scale type thing. We look at a forecast, we look at the severe weather for the rest of the week, but you go out more than a few days, and we look more at the history and the climatology than anything. But after more than 10 days out, we're really kind of useless. Not totally. I mean, we can look at patterns and give you an idea, but 10 days from now, we're not talking high temperatures. We're saying, hey, it's probably going to be warmer or colder, or hey, maybe between the 70s and the 80s. We're not saying it's going to be 72 degrees with wind gusts at 17 miles an hour, 20 days from now. It just don't work. I don't know. I've seen all that too, and I kind of roll my eyes at it a little bit. Like, everybody's got a right to their opinion, and if people want to share their opinion, that's their right. But I see so many of these hype posts, and I can't help but just kind of not want a whole lot to do with it anymore, because it just seems like people are trying to make a living off of throwing out guesses. Like, it's almost like people are losing touch with what we can and can't predict, because we have our limitations out here. And that's why I think people hate the weatherman. Like, everybody always hates the weatherman. They always complain the weatherman's always wrong. I get it. It's because we're wrong a lot. And you're going to be wrong a lot when you're doing this. But a lot of it's a communication problem. I say this every damn live stream, it seems like. But a lot of it's a communication problem. Everybody's just like, oh my God, it's going to be the worst thing ever. And then nothing happens. Well, what do you expect the public to do? Of course they're going to be pissed off. It's just, I think weather people in general need to just be better communicators of the doubt. Because I think I think the audience and the public is very, very reasonable when we are wrong within a reasonable margin of error. I don't think anybody's pissed off because the high temperature was 76 and it was 72. But I think where people are getting pissed off is we're forecasting these end of the world events, and they're canceling their plans and getting into panic, and then nothing happens. And they're thankful that nothing happens, but I think they're starting to think that it's just all a crock of shit. Nobody knows what they're doing. And I think they're partially right. I do. I think they're partially right. But there's also a lot of us out here that might not get the attention that some of these loud channels, pages, whatever get, because it's not as click-worthy and newsworthy. So just be careful where you get your weather from. It goes straight to television too. You got to be careful what TV station too. Some of them are worse than others, but just got to be careful these days where you get your weather, I guess. Because weather has become a very social media friendly business now, more so than it was 10 years ago. And 10, 15 years ago, you used to make money on the weather when it came to the internet and news by having really interesting videos or photos or something like that. Now, it's more so you make money on the weather just by hyping a bunch of garbage and kind of scaring people a little bit, and that's not good. So, I don't know. It does scare me a little bit because we have freedom of speech, but at what point, and I am not for government regulation, but here's an honest thought, guys. At what point do you have to take a step back and say that needs to be regulated? Because, free speech, but you also can't go into a movie theater or a shopping mall and start screaming that everything's on fire when it's not. Sometimes it's kind of the same thing. Maybe not as extreme, but it's kind of on that order. There's got to be a point where it's like, hey, maybe it's not anything you can legally do about this, but maybe the social media platforms need to start cracking down on this stuff. I'm not saying, you have to be a certified anything to make a forecast, but, some of the engagement farming clickbait probably should be smacked and maybe knocked off the platform or demonetized, because you kind of are messing with people's lives out here, because there's people that are deathly afraid of this. I've found, and you know what, I'm not a scientist when it comes to behavioral health, but I will tell you this. I don't keep statistics, but I would say that I meet more people that are horribly afraid of bad weather than I do that are excited for it. Like, when I'm out and about, most of these people are terrified of severe weather. and are legitimately worried. You know, I think the majority of people are honestly kind of scared of big storms, and I get it. So I don't think it's right to play with emotions like that. Sometimes there's a time and a place. Like, you can have a legitimate tornado outbreak about to happen. That's when you need to be scaring people. Like, you need to get people to act. But I don't think it's worth scaring people. Like, there was some hype today that today could have strong tornadoes, and it's like, yeah, no. Look at a little squirrel. I mean, yeah, there could be tornadoes today for sure, and maybe even a strong one if everything happens. But it's definitely not this big emergency that it's made out to be. I think it's time that social media goes back to being social media can be an art form in a way. You know, there's so many cool things you can do with social media. You know, bringing people together or just sharing things. But people have really kind of just turned it into a place to work everybody up, and that's what kind of makes me mad. I could actually say some political things right now that I'm not too happy with from my own political party, but I'm just, you know, like, the government does it. They've got these stupid, trolling, nasty tweets. Governors are doing it on both sides. Elected officials in general. Like, everybody's just making the internet a nasty place. And I would love nothing more than anything. I would love so much for just the general public to start policing this a little bit and unfollowing this. You know, when you see people that are just trying to work everybody up, just unfollow them. Because you start unfollowing them, and eventually it'll hit them. Because there's just so much of that anymore. Everybody just wants to get on the internet to stir the pot. Don't get me wrong, there's a time and a place. But it's getting ridiculous anymore. Like, it's almost like people are having a competition to just how nasty they can make the world. Whether it's some random person with a Twitter account, or some elected official, or a city worker, or whatever. It's so bad anymore. Yeah, we're well into Kansas, guys. Well, not really, like a mile to do. This little storm down by Salina is doing absolutely nothing. It's trying. Like, it's just kind of sitting down there, minding its own business. Not really strengthening, not really weakening. It's just sitting down there. Oh man, we might be a little early, but it is almost 5. Oh no, it's 4:15. Okay. Well, we might still be a little bit early. This could end up going late into the night. I'm not going to mess with this after dark. I mean, we might stay out for some lightning. But I'm going to want to reposition. Like, I want to get down to... I really would like to get down to Wichita tonight, but Salina's not too far either, I guess. Yeah, it's going to start out here soon. I mean... I just don't know what today, like, just something seems off. It does seem really dry out here. And it definitely is. It's just, I'm not quite sure if I'm sold on this yet. There is a chance. There is a very legitimate chance. We've got a lot of shear. Directional shear today. There absolutely is a chance that somehow, let's just say if we could get a tornado. If we could get a tornado to even form. It actually could be kind of a more substantial tornado today. But I think what's going to stop a strong tornado from happening is we're not going to get a tornado to start with. The probabilities for the tornado are quite low. Just in general, so. All right, we got to go right and then left so we can stay off of this dirt road. But we're not really in a hurry. I don't feel like we're late. I was starting to feel like we were late, but I think we're okay. We're doing all right. But I can't sit today out. You know, you got a nice little slight risk up here in northeast Kansas. It's April. We've been wanting something to happen that's not moving 50 miles an hour or has softball-sized hail trying to kill us. We've been wanting something, and it's here. Like, we have a shot. You know, you got to take it, even if it doesn't pan out. At least you can say you were here for it. Yeah, it's dry. The grass is kind of green in some places, though. That's kind of nice. We do need to watch, potentially, for some sort of development that might happen farther north of here. Maybe. But it's a little bit cool up there. Those showers that we had earlier, it just kind of rained all morning. They kind of stopped a lot of the instability from building up. And that could still change. I mean, we could still get something to happen, but one thing I've found, especially out here, is it takes a little, like, if you're not destabilizing by lunch, it's usually a little bit of a stretch. And here we are at 4:18 p.m. local time, and I feel like we're not really destabilizing much. So we might be in a little bit of trouble if you want to see a storm today. I think we're going to see a storm, but I just really don't, I don't have a lot of confidence in exactly what. Our little storm, if you look at Radar Omega to our southwest, is trying. It hasn't died off yet. I could look at echo tops. That'll tell us the cloud height, the top of the cloud. I mean, it's about to go over Minneapolis, Kansas. I mean, it looks okay. It's okay. That's about it. It's okay. It might be pretty. Something else to kind of note with this too. Just because the storm doesn't look very good on radar doesn't mean that it's not pretty in person. We've seen plenty of storms look like crap on radar, but in person they're the best thing ever. So, you know, we can't really judge it until we can see it, I guess. Yeah, I would like a big storm today too, just something pretty. I mean, the chances for big hail are definitely there, but I really don't want to get into the hail. I just kind of want to see a nice supercell out here. It's been a long time. It's just been a long time. Yeah, that one right over Minneapolis, that might be it. I mean, if that's not it, I don't know. HRRR did have a storm forming up there by Lincoln later on, but I think that was just too far north. This could be the storm. This could be the storm, or not. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm just guessing at this point. I tell you what, the temperature is definitely shooting up out here, though. It's actually getting hot. I think we're up to almost 80. I'll get the temperature data off the roof of the car here. Give me 1 second. $80 degrees with a dew point of 51. Nice even 80, 80.0. So it's warm. Especially for April. Pretty out. About to cross 36. Seen a lot of tornadoes along Highway 36. Same with 24. I think it's 24. It's 24, right? Yeah. Usually farther west, though. It's like the world's smallest speed limit sign right there. God dang. I'll tell you what, though, it is nice out. It's windy, though, but it's nice out. I guess we definitely didn't need to be in a hurry. I haven't been through this town for a long time, I don't think. Haven't really spent a lot of time in the northern part of Kansas lately. Over the past few years, it seems like kind of quiet up here almost. Well, our storm has not done anything. It hasn't changed. It's still just kind of sitting there. I don't know what to think of it. I don't know, maybe the target will end up being farther north and we'll end up going farther north a little bit later on. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if we have to backtrack. Can't even really see it. I mean, you can see it to the right of the road there, kind of, but not a whole lot to look at. Tell you what, if nothing happens today, wouldn't that be something? I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, we've had our fair share of those days where just nothing happens. Dew point's up to 52, so coming into a little better moisture, I guess. But I don't know. Weird. I would be surprised if nothing happens, though. I'm just a little bit weirded out why nothing's happening with that storm. I hope we get something. Yeah, there might be some storms that form down there by Dodge City also. A little bit later. This kind of reminds me of that day last year. I don't know when it was. It was in May. It was in Scott City, Kansas, and I sat there for like 6 hours. Nothing happened. I gave up. Went to the hotel. Not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of that. I think I'm wrong, but that thought did cross my mind. It's just like, God, it reminds me of that day that nothing happened. But it's nice to be out here, though. I like being out here this time of the year when stuff's actually green and not brown. Like burnt out looking. Yeah, I can't get the damn radar to refresh. I don't know why. Hey, appreciate your super chat. Okay, so a couple of super chats came in. I appreciate them all, folks. I will read them at the end, but I really do. It's been kind of a slow season. It's made it really hard to do things. So you guys are kind of helping pick up the slack a little bit, and I really do appreciate it. The fundraiser folks as well, with the GoFundMe, you guys are a big help too. We're looking to really hit that hard full time, basically. Probably starting the last week of April. As soon as that switch gets flipped on where we have like daily severe weather risks, which is probably going to be about a week from now, that's when we're gonna start. Where every day we're gonna have a weather balloon launch, data unit deployments, etc. It looks like I'm driving in Canada. Yeah, except we've got gallons and miles on our road signs or whatever, not freaking centimeters and hectopascals or whatever. I don't know. Hectacres or whatever. That's okay. I can't go a single stream without making fun of Canada. But that's okay. We appreciate our Canadian viewers too. The Canadian viewers also make fun of the Americans, so it balances out. And I mean, honestly, for good reason. I kind of make fun of us too. We are a fantastic country, but lately we've been a little bit questionable here, I think. I've been to Canada. Wasn't really thrilled about it. No offense, Canada, but I'm sure it was a great place. Just not so much for me. So I got kind of a dumb story to tell you about why I had to turn down a really cool opportunity, because I probably would have ended up in an international crisis. And it's legitimate. I'm trying not to give too many details because we've got a documentary filmmaker guy that's not from Aero Media. Screw you, Aero Media. But anyway, that's going to be working with us to try to tell the story of what we're doing this season. And he's got a connection to a project that's going on in Dubai right now, which is also close to where Iran is, and that's kind of scary. But he was like, hey, this project needs a weather consultant. Would you be like interested in going over there for like 2 weeks and consulting with this video project about weather? And I was like, hell yes, I'll go renew that passport. And then I asked Grok what I needed to know about what happens if you go to Dubai. And apparently you can get arrested if you swear in public. And apparently that's a thing. And, well, that wasn't going to work out. So I texted him back. I was like, hey, man, I don't think this is going to work out. And I sent him a screenshot of Grok, and he's like, well, yeah, that's a problem. And I was like, honestly, I would love to take the opportunity. But I'm also afraid that the United States and Iran are going to do something real stupid. And I don't want to be stuck in fucking UAE while this is happening, you know? It's also illegal to use a video camera in public over there too, so. Because that was my other thought. I was like, hey, we could live stream it. But then I also found out that it's apparently illegal to have a camera in public too, basically. I'm just like, well, this country sucks. So we're not going there. Sorry. We're not going there. This all happened in the last, like, 3 weeks too, so I was all excited for a day, and then I asked Grok, and I'm like, oh shit, this ain't happening, so never mind. Because I'm like, you know what, we could rent a car, live stream, and do all this cool stuff. Nope, not happening. I'm not doing it. I'm not, one, getting arrested because I said the F word, and number two, I don't want to go over there and get shunned because I'm a stupid American. But if anybody's got some connections to North Korea, I'd love to go over there and live stream that. But the chunky little dictator, roly-poly-oly dude, is not answering any of my emails, so I don't think we're going to be able to swing it. Yeah, I'm a fan of the metric system. I agree. I am a fan of the metric system. Yep, I agree. I don't know what to do. This storm sucks. That's the storm right there. Wow, look at that.
Brush 115.
That's like an F5 storm or something. No, you know what really is a pain in the rear end? Using the metric system and the standard US system. Like, it's just the conversions. I can't do it. Yeah, we need some sort of an off-season adventure this year. I don't know what country it's going to be, but it can't be Australia because that's next year. But I've been told Thailand is really tourist-friendly and everybody speaks English. Because I need to go somewhere where I'm not going to worry about translating things because I won't be able to handle it. It'll be too much and I'll just get stressed. But Alaska would be cool, but I'm not driving to Alaska. I would feel like I had to drive up there, and I'm sure. I mean, it would actually be a cool drive, but it'd be like a 6-day drive. 5 or 6 days, probably. It is windy out here, holy crap. Might have some storms trying to maybe sort of happen to our west. If you guys look at Radar Omega, there's like some echoes to the northwest of Concordia. Sort of, maybe, barely. I don't know. It's about that time where I would expect something needs to start happening, though. Or it's not gonna. Or maybe be an after dark thing, but I don't want to deal with that. Oh God, something's got to start happening here. If nothing happens, I'll just drive to Oklahoma City. But I really think something's going to happen. It almost has to. Has to be something. In about 1 hour from now. Yeah, 90 minutes. 90 minutes from now. We're either going to look back at this point in the stream and say, wow, we were right, something's happening. Or we're going to look back at this point in the stream and say, wow, we should have just gave up. I don't know which it's going to be yet. I think it could go either way. 50-50 shot. I don't know, there's also something trying to go up there just west of Great Bend. A little bit out of the target area, but not bad. No, the moisture's not impressive at all. It's pretty dry out. It's one of the reasons I think we're struggling a little bit, but we are getting moisture to come in. It's just taking its time. I don't know if it's going to happen in time, though. It might take too long.
Go ahead. Floor 1630, correction 1652.
Yeah, it's been dry out here. Not much snow this winter either. There was that one, I don't know, snowstorm, whatever you want to call it, that was like the middle to end of January. That's about the only one that I know of out here. Yeah, there's basically every day but tomorrow is at least a slight risk, all the way through Tuesday. Tomorrow, I don't know if they'll go slight risk for that. Tomorrow looks kind of trash, but I don't know. You never know. If something happens, I'll be out for it. So there's a look at those little updrafts trying to form out there to the west. You can see them on Radar Omega. And then if we look straight ahead with the wide angle here, you can kind of see this updraft. This is the little storm thing in front of us. Not a whole lot going on there, but it's kind of pretty. Like I said, it's not always about tornadoes. Sometimes it's not even about storms. It's just nice to see something kind of like that, I guess. That stuff out to the west might be doing it, or might be it. Especially if you look at the Grand Island radar site, or is that a wind farm? No, those are storms. We'll go down here to 24, and then we can take Highway 24 to the west. We may need to jump on those. Or not, I don't know. There's a lot of I don't know happening right here. At least we found a cloud. I mean, even if nothing else happens today, at least we can say that we did see like a dark cloud, I guess. I mean, it could be worse, you know. There's always that, well, we could have seen nothing. We've technically seen this. I don't know if there's much to write home about here, but I'll count it. I guess, sort of. Standards are low today. Some days standards are higher than others. Today they're pretty low. I'm okay with that. And again, I'm not saying today's a wash, but we'll go west on 24. Probably should have went that way, bypassed it. God dang, it's getting hot out. I got 79 on the car thermometer. I don't know where the temperature sensor for the car is, but the accurate sensor up on the roof is telling me 81.
600 feet, continue straight on the 6th Street. Continue straight on the 6th Street. Continue on 6th Street for 1 mile.
Alright, so this is Clay Center. This is where we were heading. But I think we might want to go a little bit west because I think those storms, I shouldn't call them storms, I think those little updrafts that are trying to fire up, up to the northwest, I think those are it. I don't even know, guys. I'm just kind of guessing. I think we're just all guessing at this point. A Casey's. Let's gas 349. Well, that's not, and that's not a Casey's. That's one of those other ones. But 349. That's not as bad. We may even want to just stop, like just find a spot to sit. Maybe. I don't know. I'm undecided.
Silverado, trying 1126, they've put in 1500 hours.
Shit, there's a Sonic. Look at that. Should have went there. I always thought this was kind of a cool little town. There's really not much here, but there's enough here, if that makes sense. I wonder if we're going to end up with just a big cluster of storms and nothing actually organized, because all these little updrafts are like clustering together. I don't know what to think.
On 2-8, your 27 lost W Williams, valid Class C, turn 07 to 29, corrective, let's just thank you for that.
Yeah, you guys are looking south. We're driving west. So if you Radar Omega watchers look just northwest of Concordia, that's actually trying to do something. You see those green and yellow returns there? That's just barely starting to finally happen, maybe. This little storm down here that we're looking at is just really, really it's just been doing this all day. Like, it's not... I don't know why it's struggling. I would assume that this would be the one that would take off because it's closer to the moisture, but maybe not. Oh, God. Let's spin you around. Maybe we can see that stuff forming off to the northwest. Maybe everybody's sick of that cloud. Let's look at a different cloud. That's where we're headed, up there. Yeah, well, it is nothing. You're correct. I'm just wondering if these storms do take off, if they're even going to be supercells. I'm wondering if they're just going to clutter together, because it's like all these little updrafts are just clustering. I don't know what to think here. Probably gonna find a spot to stop before too long. Probably that dang water tower over there would have been the spot. You know, updraft. This thing's really maybe trying to organize now visually. It's starting to look a little better. This one over here just to the south, right there. So, I don't know. A little bit of time yet, or not. Like, I'm leaving myself open with that or not, so that if nothing happens, I don't look like a total idiot. Sorry, I like days like today, though. No pressure, it's just kind of fun to be out. Needless to say, they never issued a watch. I'm sure you figured that out. That thing's trying to form a nice flat base, so maybe this one can do it. It's gonna take it some work, though. It's got a lot of work to do. We're finding it ain't gonna be easy today. If there's more moisture west, well, that would give some hope. Definitely feels dry over here. Never mind, they just issued the watch. Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
Weather may not be imminent.
They literally just issued the watch. I just said that, oh, obviously they didn't issue a watch. They just did.
Stay tuned to know
Literally just now.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources. Severe weather information.
Let's go down this road, find a spot to stop.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 98 has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Kansas, Clay, Cloud, Jewel, Mitchell, Ottawa, Republic, and Washington. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK-94 in Concordia. Here are the 5 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Concordia, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees. The dew point 52 humidity.
1 Adam, boy 0, young 5. Yeah.
I'm being followed. I'm gonna stop right here. For a minute. I think there's a bunch of people behind me. I don't know if I hope they're locals. Yeah, they're locals. Okay, good. Let me get you pointed in the right direction. Thank God they're locals. Let me get you guys something to clean off the windshield a bit while I got it. Just a second. Oh, it's starting to rain a little bit. Go figure. Yeah, windshield is in rough shape right now. I gotta do something about that. Which towel? This one. One of these is for one of these microfibers is for Armor All, and one's for the windshield, and you don't want to mix them up. I got the windshield one though. Little manual clean here. I was gonna do this at the gas station right before I started the stream, but I forgot. Okay. So that's that. Well, it's peaceful out here, though. So they did issue the severe thunderstorm watch. Goes all the way down there, like Dodge City, up there to northwest Missouri. Interesting.
Until 11 p.m. this evening for Riley County. The Riley County, to all listening units, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 11 p.m. for Riley County. Riley County clear, 1716.
Okay.
Negative 29. Just for information, 28 showing expired 10:25, negative 29. 1717.
Well, that thing's not doing anything. None of these. I'm really surprised that they issued a watch, because none of these are doing anything. Obviously, they expect them to. Let me see if there's anything in the severe thunderstorm watch. Any comments? Sometimes there's remarks in there. Just says primary threats include damaging winds up to 75 miles an hour, large hail up to 2.5 inches. That's basically about it. Storm motion 15 knots. Man, that would be great. Slow moving storms. That sure would be nice. Yeah, I'll take 15, 20 mile an hour storms over what we've had lately. Let me grab this Kestrel. I want a slightly more accurate reading. This is going to be the most accurate thing that we have. So hold it out the window and let it figure it out. Give it a second. Hold on, let me go in here and find the wind speed. The max wind.
344. 7272 eastbound, Kansas 518, Sam Charles Young, Silver 4 Fusion. It's on the 344, I-7272 eastbound, Kansas 28.
Where did it go? Maybe I hit it. Well, what the frick? God dang it. I must have hid the average wind speed or whatever. Are you kidding me? Well, what the heck? I just wonder what the wind was. But you got to get it on maximum wind speed. If you don't, it's hard to get the reading because you have to have it blowing over the sensor on it.
On the driver is showing valid and negative with corrective lenses.
God dang, I swear to God in here. Let me just pull it up on my phone. There is a spot in here to have it do the
Correction, middle of that mirror showing valid
max
negative,
wind speed.
and your 28 is returning valid on a 2008 Hyundai expired in April.
You can link it to your phone. I got it on my phone. Let me see if I can pull that up in here. I must have hid that setting.
1722.
Firmware update available. Okay.
He's responding 1027 levels. Yeah,
Weird. I'll find it later. I don't know. It's like, what, 10 mile an hour sustained wind out there? It's about 77 degrees. Dew point's 54, so it's come up a bit. But that's also not, like, spectacular. They did put a warning out on that one way up to the north, but, man, I don't think that's the one.
AM is valid Class C expiring 02 of 2028, negative 29.
We probably should just start moving north, though, honestly. Just in case. We got plenty of time.
With a temperature of 44, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near. Party around 5:25 p.m. Locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Dassler, For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA weather radio station WXK-94 in Concordia.
Let's get turned
Here are
around.
the 5 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Concordia, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 76 degrees, the dew point 52, and the relative humidity was 43%. The wind was south at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 37.
Washing
The
machine in the
pressure
middle of the
was
right lane.
29.91 inches and steady.
Washing machine in the lane. Okay.
The National Weather
Got
Service
it.
in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jewel County, southeastern Knuckles County, and south central Nebraska.
See, I don't like that north one because it's moving like northeast. I don't think that's the one. But if that one went severe, then the other ones down the line might.
Located near Superior, or 23 miles northwest of Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hardy around 5:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Dessler.
Turn left.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
At the stop sign.
This is NOAA weather radio station WXK-94 in Concordia.
All right.
Here are the 5 p.m.
Well, there's a
conditions for the
highway, so
local
that's
area.
cool.
Thunderstorm watch.
At Concordia, it was
So go a little west and then north.
The temperature was 76 degrees, the dew point 52, and the relative humidity was 43%. The wind was south at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 37. The pressure was 29.91 inches and steady. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jewel County, southeastern Knuckles County in south central Nebraska, southwestern Fayette County in south central Nebraska until 6 p.m. At 5:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Superior, or 23 miles northwest of Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hardy around 5:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe...
They just warned of the south one. So yeah, we're going the right direction. That's what I was wondering was going to happen.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Republic County until 6 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Scandia, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Scandia, Portland, Cuba, Republic, London, and Narca. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jewel County, southeastern Knuckles County in south central Nebraska, southwestern Fayette County in south central Nebraska until 6 p.m. At 5:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Superior, or 23 miles.
Well, we'll be up there in about 20 minutes, so
northeast at 35
we made the right call getting moving.
Expected
That's for sure.
include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, starting around 5:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Dessler. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
Yeah,
floor
this
of
stuff's
the
just
building.
going up all clustered.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Republic County until 6
So it might struggle for a little while. Might not be explosive development.
The thunderstorm was located over Scandia, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail.
We're about to make our turn to the north.
The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Scandia, Portland, Cuba, Republic, London, and Naga. For your protection, move
Take
to
your
an
next
interior
right on
room on the lowest
260th.
floor
Unless
of
it's
the
a gravel road, because it's really dusty out here. I'm not gonna, we'll take the highway farther west if it's a gravel road, but I think it's a paved road. Just so damn dusty out. Nope, it's a paved one, so we're good. This is gonna basically just put us right up there in the path. The northern warning that's crossing into Nebraska, I don't think that's the target. I think the one to the south that's going over Belleville right now is probably the one to go after.
The pressure was 29.91 inches.
I think that's the one.
The National Weather
Shit.
has issued a severe thunderstorm
So that southern one is probably going to interfere with that northern one. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
Southwestern Fayette County in south central Nebraska until 6 p.m. At 5:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Superior, or 23 miles northwest of Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
George X-ray.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, starting around 5:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Dessler. For your
We'll be there soon.
interior room on the lowest floor of the
Promise.
building.
Also, the return 73.
Thank
The
you.
National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Republic County until 6 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Scandia, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Scandia, Portland, Cuba, Republic, London, and Naga.
73.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is known by the radio station WXK-94 in Concordia. Here are the 5 PM conditions for the local area. At Concordia, it was partly sunny.
God, it's getting warm out.
It was 76 degrees.
Alright, I think we got a view on the roof camera now.
Humidity was 42%.
There we go. That's not bad.
Was out at 20 miles an hour.
10% ether state.
The pressure was 29.91 inches and steady. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jewel County, southeastern Nichols County in south central Nebraska, southwestern Fayette County in south central Nebraska until 6 p.m. At 5:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Superior, or 23 miles northwest of Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind
God, this road's kind of rough.
siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, starting around 5:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Dessler. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Republic County until 6 p.m.
open route. Between 24.
Northeast at 35 miles per hour.
The 470 careful.
Includes 60 miles per hour with gusts and $2 hail. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for Republic County. At 5:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm.
Those severe warnings up there are for
Northeast at 35 miles per hour.
1.25 inch hail. See on the left there's kind of another updraft trying to maybe take over.
Superior for 23 miles northwest of Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected.
35, huh? So much for that 15 we were told. Whatever. I don't know. The good news is something is happening, and we're on it. So that's a start. Pretty quick drive up there, though.
Unit 1067. 1013, the National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jewel County until 1800 hours. At 1722, a severe thunderstorm was located near Superior, or 23 miles northwest of Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. 1064.
I think she's a little late on that.
1738.
By about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. Whoops. Was that lightning? Or did I just see something out of the corner of my eye? Oh, Jesus, hold on. I know, we got just the tool for this. God damn it. If I can reach it. Oh, shit, I don't know if I can reach it. Hold on, let me try to not hit this car that's coming at me. All right, I got an ant. See, hold on. Look, I remembered this thing. So we're gonna see if I can figure this thing out. It's not that hard to use.
15.
Oh shit, is my battery dead in this? Oh my god, are you serious?
Gold Chrysler minivan.
God damn it, battery's dead. Shit, I left it on, didn't I? Okay, well I'll charge it tonight and we'll have it for tomorrow. I totally left the battery, or the frickin' thing turned on last night. It's been on for like 2 days. Okay, well we'll work on it. Later. Tomorrow. I killed the battery.
Road debris. I-7238 eastbound. I-7238 eastbound. Part of a pallet in the eastbound passing lanes.
Look at that storm trying to... Oh, shit. Look at that storm trying to go up there, just to the left. Yeah, that's one of the Skyscan lightning detectors. We'll talk about it tomorrow, because now I just look like a... I just look like an idiot now. God damn it. Every time I try to do something in my life, there's just constant roadblocks. God dang. Like, everything's a roadblock. I mean, we could plug it in, but it seems to pick up a lot of noise, and it doesn't like to complete. It does like this self-check, and it doesn't like the electrical noise when it's plugged in and charging from the car, and that's probably because of ignition noise. No matter how filtered everything is, you're still going to get some ignition noise over the vehicle when you're plugged in. It's just, it is what it is. The battery in this thing, though, I think I had this thing on for like 4 days, and it was just sitting there. I don't know what the battery life is listed at. I'll look at the sheet, but I mean, it runs long enough that you wouldn't need to have it plugged in to actually use it, you know. Like, the battery is perfectly sufficient. It's a 9-volt battery, so like, you could just put a 9-volt alkaline in there, but it's a rechargeable one. I'll charge it tonight. It don't take long to charge, like 2 hours maybe, I don't know. God dang it. I kind of want to just stuff that in Zach's truck somewhere that he can't see it. Wait for it to start making a bunch of noise when there's lightning, and not tell him.
I ain't got nothing. Okay. That'd be 10-7. 9-4.
Oh, it's a special battery. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like a 9-volt. Now I got to look at it. But I don't know if I can get the back off. I think I need a coin or a keychain or something to pop that back off, because it fits together really tight. Yeah, I can't get it off, but the thing's built pretty well. I mean, I like the plastic it's made out of. It's almost like that, like, underwater scuba diver plastic stuff. It's built, I mean, it's put together nice. Like, I don't think I would run it over with a tractor, but I think you could definitely drop it on the ground and not worry about it. All right, I'm not one to dog on people's cars. Just kidding. But there's a guy over there, and I'm not going to... The guy's car says, "Skywarn, I chase what you fear." Oh, watch out. We got Skywarn here. Jesus Christ. Watch out. It's going to get real. Translation: I've never had a girlfriend in my life. That's what that actually means. Yeah, I got the little baby sky scan, the little temperature and humidity readout in the I put that in the Pelican case that has all the weather balloons and the SONs, so that we can quick just sanity check the radio SON when we launch, you know, and just look, okay, you know, temperature outside is 81. What's the radio SON say? You know, 80.5. Okay, it's good. We'll talk more about that maybe tomorrow. I gotta show Zach some of the stuff too, but.
Northbound 81, 199, Texas, X-ray Nora Victor, 6239. Wait on the CRB.
What's wrong with Skywarn operators?
199 northbound.
Well, nothing. I just think it's kind of cringy to put "I chase what you fear" all over my truck. But I mean, do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. I'm just saying, it's like, holy smokes, man. Okay, cool. I don't know where the tornadoes are, but I can tell you where they're about to be. I'm trying to stay on the south edge of these guys because typically with these, like,
Frank Henry, Area 215, Black Infinity.
Usually when these storms clutter together like this, you want to kind of stay on the south cluster, or the south part of the cluster.
Until 6 p.m. for Northern Republic County. At 5:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Belleville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
600 feet. Continue
The following
straight
impacts
until
are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Oh, that was lightning.
Belleville, Cuba, Republic.
I don't know, that might have been too fast for the shutter on the camera.
For your protection,
But that was lightning. I do know that.
Floor of a building.
That was confirmed.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m.
I have no idea if you guys saw that. That was a really fast one, but it was there, I promise, I swear. Holy smokes, Grandpa, get it in there. Jesus. There we go.
Northwest of Belleville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following hail damage is expected. Wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. This severe storm will be near party around 5:45 p.m. Firing around 5:55 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior.
And this guy is going literally the speed of a snail. Holy crap. If I wasn't paying attention, we probably would have smoked him.
Take your next right onto 280th Road.
My next right? Are you sure? Ah, shit.
Turn right onto 280th
God dang it.
Road.
Well, that ain't happening. You told me at the last minute. Why would it tell me when I was driving by? That's just stupid. And get a grip, Google. This is ridiculous. Use your brain. If I had to pay for Google Maps, I would be writing a complaint to Google Maps over crap like that.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for northeastern Jewel, southeastern Nichols, and southwestern Fayette counties. At 5:40 p.m., a severe
Now we gotta pass that guy again.
over Hardy, or 19 miles northwest of Belleville, moving east
These storms seem to be steadily moving northeast more so than east. I thought stuff was supposed to move kind of southeast today. Apparently not.
Head east on 200
So I don't know, guys. This is weird.
Canadian Road for 1 mile.
Vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near only around 5:45 p.m.
Oh wow, hey, it's trying to form a nice little like inflow feature right there. Isn't that cute? Not terrible. Maybe it will be a pretty supercell. Or not. I don't know.
Siding and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Cuba, Republic, London, and Nassau. For your purchase, move to an interior
Okay,
room on
it's
the
kinda
lower
sorta
floor
pretty
of the
now.
building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK94.
Why would I turn left? What is this thing doing?
Here are the 5 p.m.
It's drunk.
conditions for the local area. At Concordia, it was partly sunny.
Says it expired February of 25.
All right. How long do you think I can block this entire lane, northbound lane of traffic before somebody has a fit about it? There's nobody behind me. We're gonna give it a shot. Just give me a sec. It's gonna block the whole lane. Screw them. Because there's nowhere to pull off, and if I go down there, there's a hill and we won't be able to see squat. Probably get struck by lightning out here. God, wouldn't that do me a favor? Just kidding. I hear a bunch of cars coming behind me. For the record, there was none behind me when I stopped. Oh yeah, a bunch of them. Go figure. Great. Well, they weren't there when I stopped, so. Okay, this is actually becoming very pretty. Hold on, I'm trying to do something really cool here. If you do these panoramas, turn your phone sideways and then go up instead of left and right. You can do these big vertical shots. This is the storm we want to do that on. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, worth it. All right, and those guys all stop back there, so. This is pretty. We found a good one today, I think. Let's get a few more. All right, I'm good with that. Hopefully you guys got a good view too, but look at that nice round base. Oh yes, very pretty, I agree. Oh shit! I need my 360 camera, don't I? Wow, we really got a good visual on this one. All right, those people behind me turned off, so I'm gonna sit here until somebody moves, because we got a good shot of this. Actually, we may be benefited by finding a spot to actually stop, because this might be one of those time-lapse worthy storms.
I believe it's going to be Ontario. David Charles Boy, Tom 111, White Durango, Cabin 91.
10 car station 24, 81 to 191 northbound on Superior 28, so David back.
That would be an okay spot, but... Oh yeah, that's the spot right there. Shit. That's where we gotta go, right there. Nobody's coming. Someone... That's illegal! Yeah, well... Sue me. Write me a ticket. Come give me a ticket. Weather Twitter. Personally hand deliver me that ticket. Alright, I'm gonna back down this. Oh, nope, right here. Right here. Alright, today paid off. It was a gamble, but it's paying off. Oh, shit! I almost smoked that sign. Sorry, I didn't see that little telephone pole marker. I about smoked the shit out of that.
To WTH car rental, expiring March of 28th, 756.
Okay, I gotta grab some gear because we're actually gonna do something with this. Backpack. Where? There. Why the fuck did I grab that? Sorry. Freaking having a stroke over here, grabbing the wrong shit. Ah! The hell am I doing? Not that. Not that. Not that. Dude, what? That. That's what I wanted. Sorry. Oh, shoot! Came undone. Alright, I got this. Hang on. Alright, let's try to not get struck by lightning out here. Nice piece of 1/2-inch plate steel right there. That'll hold our camera. Alright, let it run. That's going to be a good one. I lost my vertical mount for that DJI. I might have to go get one. Well, I shouldn't say I lost it. I'm sure it's in here somewheres. Just got to find the damn thing. I could get struck by lightning.
Mute off.
Very possible. I hope not. Let me sit in here for a second and look at something.
Washington County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Agenda, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Where are we?
Moorville, Haddam, and Agenda.
Concordia, sort of.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Republic County until 6:30 p.m. At 5:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Republic, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
Oh, I hope this guy doesn't stop in front of my camera.
Ball-size hail and 60 miles
Oh,
per hour.
no.
This is
There we go.
indicated threat.
I was afraid he was going to park right there. Okay. I was afraid he was going to park right there. I was going to say, oh, please don't.
Expect hail damage
Not today.
siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
6 of 26, Los Angeles is negative 29.
India, Republic, and London. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK94 in Concordia.
High based, though. No tornado risk. High based. And the reason that updraft base is kind of high is because the temperature dew point spread is atrocious. It's pretty dry out here. Can't get those clouds to condense really low enough.
Wind was out at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 37. The pressure was 29.91 inches and steady. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Republic County, northwestern Washington County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Agenda, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
That's a storm, folks.
Indicated threat.
We got a good one.
Following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cuba, Moorville, Haddam, and Agenda. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Republic County until 6:30 p.m.
You see that lightning off to the right?
5:57 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Republic, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Man.
The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Scandia, Republic, and London. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station
Well,
WX.
we definitely, things are playing out in our favor today. I can tell you that for sure. So I don't want to draw on the screen right now because I don't want to ruin it for anybody. But what I can tell you is we can take screenshots and draw on it later and stuff. But that like circle, that round updraft base, that's where all the warm air is going into this storm. I do need to go up there though and check on this time lapse and make sure, because I think I only had it set to go for 10 minutes and it might be close to that 10 minutes. So let me check on it. A few more. See, I wanted to get a vertical time lapse of this, but it's just not going to happen on this one. That's okay. I gotta get that damn adapter that turns the camera sideways. It's probably in the damn car. I just don't. I never leave home without it. In fact, I should have several of them. But yeah, we found the shot of the day here, guys. It's right here. Wow. We might want to start moving on it. I'm trying to get a few more frames of that time lapse on that DJI camera. I'm just waiting for it to kind of move out of frame. It's almost there.
Southwestern Mitchell County, southeastern Osborne County, until 7 p.m. At 6:04 p.m.
It's also a storm off to our southwest coming this way, but you can't really see it. A little too far out.
Northeast of Russell, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
I'll take you guys. So if you want to keep watching the storm in front of us, stay on Radar Omega. If you want to watch me get out of the car, I'll do that on YouTube here. Split the difference. So if you're watching on Radar Omega, you're going to lose audio for a second, but you're going to keep looking at this. But I do need to mute the car, though. So if you're watching on Radar Omega, you're going to lose audio for a second, but you're going to keep looking at this. Good. Check. Testing it. Omega, you're going to lose audio for a second, but you're going to keep looking at this. Hang on. Good. Check. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so that's our updraft base right there. That's where all the warm air is going into it. And this is warm air. We've got good inflow going into this thing. Let me go over here so I can show you a little more. So this it's got a shot, but we're a little bit not where we, normally we want to be positioned up there somewhere, but there's another storm back off that way that we really can't see too much back there by Osborne, maybe 30 miles west coming this way. But just look at how big this storm is. So there's our updraft. There's our updraft tower. It goes way up, but look at how the rotation going into this thing, how the updraft is spinning. Not tornadic, but spinning updraft. Now look all the way around up here. I'm gonna do that with the other camera too. Hopefully this guy doesn't stop. Definitely love talking to people, but sometimes you gotta focus on the storm. But you really can see those kind of bands going into that updraft and spiraling around. Again, it's not rotating enough to be tornadic, but you can really see the twisting in this thing, just how big these supercells are out here. Wouldn't be surprised if that does have some big hail up there. All right, look at that. So I'm gonna let's go grab that camera, because what's gonna happen is the sunlight's gonna come poking through there and it's gonna wash this out, and the whole back of this thing is gonna just look dark blue and we won't see anything. And this thing literally just stopped. Okay, that works. So we won't be able to see anything here. As soon as that sun pokes out, it's just all going to be a mess. So we'll go that way, maybe that way, and then that way. But regardless, we're going to go that way. Ish. You guys ready? I am mostly ready. It's a nice looking storm though. I'm very pleased that we found this today. So if you're new here, folks, we're doing a severe weather research mission this year, Rise 26. We do have a GoFundMe link pinned in the chat. And if you're new, maybe you've never heard of it, we're going to go north and then east. It's crowdfunded, so your GoFundMe donations are helping us. We're almost to our goal. We're going to really hit that hard as soon as the switch flips on for severe weather, which is, I mean, right now, but we're trying to focus it on long-term deployments when we have multiple people out. So obviously May and June, but it looks like maybe here in about 7 or 8 days is probably going to be when we really start hitting that hard. Got lots of people involved. It's going to be pretty cool. And we're live streaming it. You know, let me spin this around the other way. Well, actually, that's fine right there. That's the thing. It's going to be really cool. We're going to be live streaming the whole thing. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. I got links pinned in the chat that takes you to a little bit more about what we're doing. So we'll reposition on this just a smidge. Well, I am just extremely happy that this has worked out so far today. I was really questioning it there.
6.
And there's more storms coming this way, so I don't know if this is gonna be the one we stay with all day or not. This thing is warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Moving at 30 miles an hour. I'm okay. We're gonna go up here to 148, go east. I like days like today. Let me turn you over here to my driver's side for a second and show you. There's two storms clumped together. So that was our primary storm, and we got the secondary storm right there. You see that updraft? Updraft base, rather. That's the one right over Belleville. The one over Osborne is coming this way, but we can't see it. It's like 30 miles away. It's on its way, though. But our main one is up here. They're reissuing the severe warning for golf ball size hail. So they're basically just continuing the warning. We're going to turn right here in a second.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Washington County until 7 p.m. At 6:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Haddam, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Until 7 p.m.
Expected hazards include golf-ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail-damaged roofs.
It's moving a little bit more east
and vehicles. Expect wind
than it
damage
was.
to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Washington, Mooresville, and Haddam. For your protection, move to an interior.
Hail
room
core is
on
north of the
lowest
road. It's up there on
floor of the
Highway
building.
36.
The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Mitchell County, southeastern Osborne County, until 7 p.m. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Tipton, or 28 miles northeast.
I think this
of
is the
Russell,
one of the day,
moving
guys.
east
This
at
is the one to
30
be
miles
on.
per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated.
Yeah, welcome in, everybody.
The following impacts are expected.
Hopefully signal holds out. That's usually what happens right about now. Signal takes a dump. We're due for it.
This severe thunderstorm will be near. It's around 6:15 p.m.
But I'm liking this storm. I mean, it looks pretty. Maybe with sunset here in like an hour, maybe we'll get something really nice looking. So we'll keep going east. I know we're getting a little bit kind of not as pretty as it was. It's because we're up underneath of it. We really need to back off of it like a mile or two. If we go and drive south and get away from it like a mile, well, maybe about 2 or 3 miles, it's going to be really pretty. But we need to make up for a little bit of time moving east. Maybe get up there to Highway 9 by Greenleaf. We can move around then, but we're in a good spot. So I'll take it.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Pretty nice.
Locations impacted include Washington,
I tell you what,
Mooresville, and Haddam. For your protection, move to an
after the past several months, it sure is nice to be back out on something like this. They're just issuing a new warning
thunderstorm warning.
for the one that's coming in on the heels of this one for basically the same, for 1 1/4 inch hail. That's going to be this one back here. I'll show you again. Oops, wrong way. That's going to be this one back here, right there. Nope, right there. That one.
The National Weather Service indicates
And we now have a lowering trying to condense on our cloud here. See that right there in the middle? I don't know if that's just coincidental or if that's something trying to happen, but this is our storm base right there, how I drew that in the wrong spot. See how it's nice and flat and we got this lowering? Must be tapping into a little bit of moisture. So I don't know what's going on there, but keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's hard to see on camera, but there's both of these, depending how you're looking at it, you can see what looks like a hail shaft in there. Both. The camera, it's the contrast. This time of the day, it's hard to get that DJI up there, or not the DJI, the roof camera to play nice. I mean, it looks good, but it's not like super color accurate.
Republic County. At 6:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Republic, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Wow, this has got me interested, guys. What's going on here? Jesus. That is rotating.
The Washington
Believe it or not.
weather on Haddam. National Weather Service in Topeka has issued severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Washington County until 7 p.m.
That is
At
spinning.
6:14 p.m., severe thunderstorm was
Weird.
located 4 miles south of Haddam, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard will be off side hail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Locations.
Can you guys see the hail shaft?
Adam, Washington, including 1820.
Somebody pointed out, I'm just thinking that's the one you're looking at. Is that hail shaft back in there?
In the page, thank you.
The wind was out at 25 miles
Jump
an
right,
hour,
1820.
gusting to 39. The pressure was 29.84 inches and falling.
Yeah, this thing's trying to lower its base, so our humidity must be increasing here. Let me check the data. Yeah, we're up to 55 dew point now. So, I mean, we're getting better moisture, which allows those clouds to condense lower to the ground. I mean, I don't think the storm's going to produce a tornado, no. But it's just weird that that's rotating and lowering like that. So, I mean, no, I guess I'm not sure. Which is the same answer, but with extra stops. Oh my god. What's happening with this thing right now? I gotta get you zoomed in on it. What is this thing doing? Can you guys see that thing spin? I don't know if you can tell while we're moving. Watch the left edge of it. What is this thing doing? Why? I'm not ready yet. I think, is that RFD? No, that is actually rotating. That's legitimately rotating. Huh. Okay. Cool. It's not like organized enough where I would be like, hey, maybe it's gonna tornado, but it just shows, like, we've been talking about this today, and I touched on it earlier, that we have these really favorable wind fields. You know, we've got turning with height. We've got good wind shear today. That if we can get a robust updraft and a robust storm, I mean, we could definitely get a tornado today, but the overall probabilities are kind of on the lower side. But, like, that doesn't look established enough. Does that make sense? Like, it's not really established enough to put a tornado out of it. But I'm really watching that closely because it's forming so fast that we might see something actually happen there before the radar picks it up. I'm looking at radar out of Topeka right now on Radar Omega, and I don't see anything that indicates tornado whatsoever. But the fact that it's doing this makes me wonder if, you know, we could see something happen before radar picks it up. So we kind of got to keep an eye on it. Like, it's not, if that was going to tornado, you would see like that lowered portion. That lowered portion there would, it would be more solid looking most of the time. I mean, you can get tornadoes out of scraggly clouds like that, but usually you would have a big solid cloud, not just kind of that scraggly looking thing. And now we're kind of almost right under it, so it's hard to see, but that's right where we would expect it, up there in that inflow notch. I got many, many, many roads that we can drop south on if we have to. Gridded road network is just picking one that's not a bunch of mud. But man, this thing's, it is trying. I mean, like I said, guys, these things got to try hard today, but they're putting up a fight. They're trying. They're definitely trying. They're going to try to do something. I almost wonder if we'll end up getting a surprise tornado out of this. You know, I understand, you know, at the beginning of the stream, we talked about, you know, how it's irresponsible to overhype things. And I don't want anybody to think that I'm, like, overhyping this to try to get people to watch. But I'm honestly starting to wonder if we could see a tornado out of this just by the way that it's behaving. Like, if you look at radar, there's not much for rotation, but visually, there's a lot of spin in this storm. And the base is lowering. The dew point, you know what? I wonder if we've got like some anvil shadowing going on here or something. Maybe somebody that's smarter than I has an input on that, but the temperature's cooler here, which is going to allow that cloud to condense lower in the lower in altitude. So when it's really, you know, quick meteorology here, when it's dry, you don't get clouds to condense because they're condensed water vapor, right? So you need it to be moist and humid. You can get moisture and higher humidity values easier at altitude. It's a science physics thing than lower altitude. We are obviously at a higher altitude out here, but that also applies in the sky. So the reason we were talking about earlier those bases being really high, it's because it was too dry lower in the atmosphere to get them to come down. And to get like a tornado or something like that to happen, you typically, I mean, you can get them with high base storms, but you need to get that base to come down lower, closer to the ground, to actually get that tube of rotation, so to speak, to actually reach the ground and easily enter the storm, get drawn up, whatever. Now we're starting to see those clouds condense lower, and it could be, number one, we've got more moisture here, but number two, it's cooler. We're at about 72 degrees. So there is less of a depression, there's less of a gap between the surface temperature and the dryness or the dew point. So there's more humidity, so those clouds can condense at a lower altitude easier than they could a little bit ago. So this is one of those instances where possibly a little bit of cooler temperatures might actually help this storm out. And those cooler temperatures might be because these storms are in this vicinity and they've got these big anvil clouds that stretch out for 20 miles or so, and they're shading the area, and it's cooling it down a bit. So it's possible that lowered base there that's kind of sort of struggling a bit, but it's possible that lowered base might be just simply because the temperatures are a little bit cooler and the storm is kind of making it a little more making it a little bit more favorable for itself. Pretty looking storm though, guys, I'm telling you what. But we've been saying that there's good wind shear and such today. But we need a storm to actually take advantage of that. I don't know if this is going to be able to or not, but I am starting to wonder if perhaps it could. So I'm definitely not saying that I'm on, team, I expect a tornado today. But I'm definitely raising an eyebrow here at this one. I'm wondering if something could happen. Don't want anybody to think that I'm trying to issue a tornado warning here by any means, but you need to keep a close eye on this thing, because things can happen before radar shows it. It's happening quick. Radar is always a few minutes behind.
27 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Belleville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belleville, Cuba, London, and Narca. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I got a bunch of people following, I think. I'm going to try to kind of keep to myself up here because I want to get a nice time lapse of this if I can.
A severe thunderstorm
So hopefully we can do that
until
real quick. If you don't mind, everybody. Or people back there ways. But
4 miles southeast of Haddam, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, public, at 6:22 p.m.
So I want to point my camera over there. I just don't want everybody to park in front of it. Plenty of places to park. There we go. Time lapse. I wish I could do this vertical right now. God dang it. Freaking pissed. Oh, that's a snake, but I don't have, oh, maybe not. That's a stick. Disregard, stick. Stick is sighted. Oh, I need to go on that post. Oh, come on, guys. Please just stay down there. Please, people. I'm afraid somebody's going to come right up in front of me and block this camera. I just know it. Please don't. If you're watching, please, I'm begging you. This is so pretty. I'm begging everybody, please. All right, let that roll. I need my other camera too. This is too cool. Oh, I about fell in a hole. Okay, cool. This is, shit. This is great. Look at this thing. We found a good one. The hell with the rest of the week. Like, I don't know if we're gonna beat this. Ah, fuck. Shit's falling out of my bag. God bless America. Okay, throw that right there. Throw that right there. Give me this stupid ass thing. Let me let that run.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Mute off.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern.
Let's see what I can do here. So I got 2 cameras going on it, in case somebody parks in front of one. See, that's how you can tell I've done this for a while. When you've got something really pretty, it's just best to have 2 going from different spots, because somebody will park in front of it, intentionally or usually it's unintentional, but that's just how it works. This thing is spinning like a top. I'll get you a shot in a second. Oh my God, it is spinning like a top. Let me get you guys a shot. This thing is spinning like a top. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. You guys can see, sorry for the double audio. See this RFD kind of coming in, cutting it? Look at it spin up in there. I gotta cut you guys back to the car for a second. I need a photo. All right. Sorry about the audio, guys. I had no idea. How long has it been out?
Located near Morroville, moving east at 20 miles.
How long has it been out?
Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles.
Yeah, nobody told me. How long has it been out, guys? Or did I just turn it off?
Public.
God dang
It
it.
is 6:22 p.m. Report of golf ball size hail 3 miles south of Haddam.
Well, regardless, if nothing else happens, this makes today worth it. Yeah, I'm sorry about the sound, guys. It's on. But yeah, nobody told me. I had no idea. I'm sorry.
Sighting entries. Locations impacted include Washington, Morroville, and Haddam. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA radio station WXK94 in a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for southeastern Republic County. At 6:35
We'll probably want to move on this thing.
The thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Cuba, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
Well, the hail would be north of here, not from here. It's probably tucked up in there a couple miles yet.
This is a radar-indicated threat.
Let me look at the map.
Attacks are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs. Sighting entries.
Wrong way.
Locations impacted include Cuba and Agenda. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA radio station WXK94 in Concordia.
27 return solid coffee expiring 2030 at Carolina. Also, the area is negative.
At Concordia, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees, the dew point 54, and the relative humidity was 39%.
Okay.
The wind was...
That one way off to the southwest is, I don't know if that's going to do it or not. This is turning into a giant blob. That's the problem. So it might lose some of its supercell characteristics. Because like it kind of looks like that thing was really spinning there. Yeah, we're about to get rained on, so we might as well keep moving because we're not going to be able to see anything through the rain. Probably keep going east, we can go south. I mean, we'll stay with this lead storm right now, I think, is probably the plan. I think. I mean, until something better or different happens, that's what I think we want to do.
Thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Hunter, or 23 miles northwest of Lincoln, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated...
I like this one, though, because it's the lead storm. It's not really being interfered with by any other storm. Because when they get cluttered up and clustered like this, you gotta stick with the little bit more isolated one, usually. Not always. I mean, all these, you know, storm chasing guidelines and best practices for seeing the best storm all go out the window oftentimes. We can drop south. Hold on, that's a freaking... I don't know what that is. We can drop south and then go back west. That might be the play. Let's see if we can bypass this town up here. No, I'm not taking that road. It's all muddy. Take the next road and then that'll eventually hook up with 9, as long as it's not a mess. which it might be because it's been raining off and on. I don't know why anybody would take the cameras when I'm parked next to them, but I mean, I think we'll be okay. Not too worried about it. I can't tell if this is a road. Maybe. I tell you what though, this truck needs to get off my bumper. This is a little annoying. Yeah, that's, oh hey, there's Daniel. Hello. Hello.
VK2 SOV, hello.
G'day.
G'day.
K9 TSU.
VK2 SOV.
No, guys, I don't know why everybody's worried about the cameras. I've got the cameras. We're all good. I appreciate it, guys. We're good, I promise. Holy smokes, we're good. I never have forgotten anything on the side of the road before, ever. Don't worry, guys. I got it under control. We're good. I got a feeling all these roads are going to be muddy. I mean, we could do it, but I don't want to fight with them. And it's probably going to be a fight.
190, Paul X George. It's going to be a trailer 20.
See, it's losing some of that prettiness. But it's still pretty. Well, I tell you what, if we can get one, we've got what, 4 days in a row of storm chasing after this. If we can get one of those 4 days to be as good as this, I'd be happy. Because this is worth it. I'm just surprised these are all clustering together. I thought they would kind of stay somewhat isolated, to be honest with you. I think this next road's all right. I mean, we could go down one, but I don't want to fight with the muddy road because the damn mud gets packed up under the car, and then you spend 30 minutes in the car wash trying to get it out. But I will tell you one thing, though. This truck behind me, he's in a hurry, but doesn't seem to want to do the passing lane. That's the farthest he's been off my back bumper for a while. I think it's the snap-on tool truck, too. Might be wrong, but that's what it looks like. Nope, but it looks like one of those.
At 6:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Cuba, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
You facing the wrong way.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour in gusts.
Oh, right here. Hang on. Hold on. I gotta stop spinning you around because every time I spin you around, it changes directions. Just hold on. Don't move. I found a spot to actually pull off.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cuba and Agenda.
Like that.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m.
All right. Let me get this figured out.
At 6:40 p.m., a severe
Yeah, I don't like that these are all congealing into a big storm because that's really making this tough to do anything with.
hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Mute off.
Radar indicated
Oh, too many people.
the following effects are expected.
Is your thunderstorm warned? Did this just get rewarned? Yeah, they did.
Expect hail damage.
Alright, I'm gonna get out, hopefully not draw attention from all these guys that are stopped by me now. Just do my thing. Not sure what's going on. A bunch of people just pulled up next to me and just like sitting there. Oh my god, I just missed that lightning strike. I nearly had it. I was pushing the button as it happened. Are you shitting me? God, I'm pissed now. We almost had it, guys. We almost had it. Dang, I'm pissed. Might have to cry about it. Got freaking water on the lens. God dang, man, I'm not doing good today. I need to get another iPhone and just have a separate one for photos. Just like a wiping pocket lint off. God, that one got muddy because of that damn lightning strike. Lightning screws up these panoramas. You get a rolling shutter across the whole thing. Yeah, I can't get it too much lightning. That's okay. I am gonna sit here though, with the damn photo mode here. And smoke the button the second we get some lightning. Because I got live photos turned on so you can go back in there. Let me go make sure you guys still have the shot. It's pretty. We're gonna have to move again though. It's creeping up on us too much. This is a problem. Sometimes when you're looking at structures like this, you gotta back off of the damn storm a little bit. Let me move you a little bit. Beautiful storm. Absolutely. Look at that. What do you guys think? We've really lucked out today. I was starting to get a little worried. I thought today was a shithole. Seriously, I was getting a little worried there. I was like, oh, don't tell me I drove all the way out here and nothing's happening. But no, we're lucking out pretty good. I'm happy. You see how there's that kind of clear air? That blue air? Let me draw it for you. Whoever's doing Radar Omega social media, I'm sorry. I'm about to screw your time lapse up, but I'll make it quick. Right here, that's that clear air coming in, that RFD coming around and carving that out, going in that direction. Beautiful looking though. It's nice and green out here too. Usually don't see Kansas this green. I gotta turn you guys again. That's kind of curling up a little bit. You can see it, but pretty, very pretty. I'm so happy. About freaking time. About freaking time. All right, we just got a new warning. What is it? Okay, it's for this warning, or this storm. I just want to hear what it's for. East at 20, that's about right. Ping pong ball size hail. Man, oh my God, did you see that? You probably didn't. God dang it. Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, every time there's been any sort of like decent lightning today, I've missed it. I'm getting mad at it. Because if you use an iPhone and you've got live photos turned on, you can actually get a decent lightning photo. I'm like, God dang it! Ah! By just hitting the button and then going back in the live and pulling the frame. I mean, it's good enough for people like me that are dumb and just use an iPhone because we don't know how to use a camera. Come on, lightning! Let's go! Jesus. It's ridiculous. I missed like 3 good ones, and now I'm mad. Oh, I just missed another one. You fucking shitting me right now? Alright, I'm about to have a freaking legitimate anxiety attack. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed. Come on. First one of the year. I might have got that one. Might have got that one. I'll probably forget to go back through these later. Might have got one of those. Dude, come on, man. Oh, this is shit. Let me see if I got any of those. As soon as I turn my back on it. Oh, we did. We got one. I got one. It's not a good one, but I got one. Oh, I got it. I got one. It's crap, but you know what? It counts. I got one, so I'm counting it. It might be garbage, but that's okay. It's not really the fact that I thought we were going to get like the coolest lightning photo ever. It was more the fact that I kind of just wanted to accomplish the goal. All right, mission kind of accomplished. I feel pretty good about this. We got 2 very mediocre, like 3 out of 10 lightning shots. But I'll take it. Pretty good for people like me that don't know how to use a camera. So I'll take it. Alright, what do we want to do here? Probably start dropping south. I think this road here is paved. Well, that's not what I wanted. Paved. Look at that. We are good. Cool. Let's drop south toward Lynn and keep moving south, guys. You're also going to want to take note. Not that way. Over here, the second storm coming in. They're just coming in from everywhere. Hold on one sec. I don't know what the dot is, but give me a second. 1 sec. Literally, give me like 10. I don't know what that was. I don't know why that little red dot, I have no idea what it was, but I just rebooted and it's gone. I have no clue what that was. I have no idea. It was showing on my preview screen too, so it was coming from the camera. I don't know what the hell it was.
The National Weather Service Intensifying has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Republic County, northwestern Washington County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Cuba, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
Oh, I bet it is from the drawing. You're right, I didn't clear it. For some reason that part didn't clear. You're right.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cuba and Tatum. For your
Just cut through town real quick.
Your room on the lowest floor of a building.
I'll fix that.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Republic County, southwestern County,
Man, guys, this is like the first real storm chase of the year, you know, out where we're supposed to be doing this, not frickin' Illinois. I mean, Illinois is alright, but like I want to be out here. So, shoot, I mean, we're on the board now. As soon as we get out of town, I'll point you back that way. Like, I feel like we actually got one on the board. Okay.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Kansas 15 South.
Alright, here we go. Clean this one. I should have cleaned the window off again.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
A severe thunderstorm was located near 1, at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include all signs hail at 60 miles per hour.
Wow, look at that. We're going to get a little bit in the rain here, but we're going to pop back out of it and have a good view. Gotta drop south now. I have no idea where Haddam is. No clue.
The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Mitchell County until 8 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Hunter, or 18 miles northwest of Lincoln, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Victor around 7 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Republic, southwestern Washington, northwestern Clay, and northeastern Clark counties. At 6:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
Yeah, we're about to get probably in some heavy rain, but we'll pop out of it here in like 3 minutes.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern, correction, southwestern Washington County until 7:30 p.m.
I don't know where Brantford is either. I have no idea, guys. No clue. I have no idea what I'm driving. No clue.
1900.
And another warning. It's the one way back behind this one.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Republic County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:58 p.m. p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Republic, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Ah,
The
dang.
following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Republic. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
County
southeastern
Weather
Washington.
Watchers, National Weather Service in Topeka has issued severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washington County and north central Kansas until 7:30 p.m. At 6:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Washington.
That is pretty. I'll take it. So it looks like this is just going to form one ginormous blob, which is fine. So maybe some of the structure will come back to it here. Just got to get a little bit south on it because we don't want to lose it. Don't want to get stuck in the rain. We won't be able to see anything. A little bit of structure trying to form again. It is trying. Yeah, very lucky to be out on this one today. I am very glad I didn't sit this one out. I would be probably pissed if I did. I have no idea where Greenleaf is either. Oh, that one? Yeah, it's kind of embedded up in the line. That's the one that we were on. But it's messy now, you know. We got this east-west road down here. We could go take a look. I don't know, can we see it with the roof camera at all? That's the one that we just left. I mean, I've been watching it, but I'm not like super enthused about it right now. But I might change my mind. I think that blob is going to come around too quick on it and kind of pinch it off. I tell you what, let's go up here and go east and then stop at like 8:37 or 8:59 because we're well enough south, and I think if we go a little bit east we can get a little better look at this thing in general. Don't have to go far. God dang, they gotta stop with that.
Turn negative on a overcome trailer, non-expiring, to Freeline Logistics at 1905.
Should be our next left.
South northeast of Cuba, moving east at 25
Any minute
miles
now.
an hour. Hazard will
Probably gonna
be
drive by it.
all size hail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts, and locations impacted will
It's right here.
Adam,
Found it. It's right here.
including 1906.
This truck just don't want to get off my... He's not slowing down. But I am. Paid my insurance. It's a gravel road, but I ain't worried about it.
Head toward Osage Road. Continue for 2 miles.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Armor, armor. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Signal's been holding out pretty good today. I wouldn't be worried about this storm if it's close to your house. I mean, they say up to golf ball size hail, but I don't think it's gonna be. I think that might be pushing it a little bit. I wouldn't be too terrible worried about this one. See some of those like striations, those stripes. Alright, I think I got the whole marker off of there. But this is a hell of a storm, guys. This is a good one. Okay, they just keep basically issuing warnings over the same area as they expire. These storms aren't moving a whole lot.
Take your next right onto Prairie Road.
The National Weather Service
Turn right onto Prairie Road.
severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Republic County, northwestern Washington County, northeastern Cook County.
Head toward Whale Creek. Continue for 1 mile.
Severe thunderstorm is located over Cuba, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include all size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Yeah, there could be a flash flooding threat that happens with this if it keeps going like this, for sure. I agree. This giant blob of storms.
On the lowest floor of a building. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Starting to get a little bit of a better view of this again.
Siding and trees. Locations impacted include Washington, Lynn,
Washington,
and Lawrence.
for people on both sides of the 60 mile windows. This is
On the lowest floor of the building.
Continue for half a mile.
This is NOAA weather radio station KZZ-67 in Blue Rapids. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Republic County, northwestern Washington County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Cuba, moving east at 25 miles.
Not really losing sunlight, but the clouds are blocking it. It's making it a little hard to see.
All signs hail at 60 miles per hour
Turn
wind
right
gusts.
at Redwood Road.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be
Head
injured.
towards Sunflower Creek.
Expect
Continue
hail
for
damage
3/4
to
of a
roofs,
mile.
siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location
We might want to go back for that one behind us. It's starting to get a little better presentation.
move to an interior room on the lowest floor of
I was just hoping to sneak a view out of this, but
the National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern
I'll stop up here and we'll
northwestern
maybe get a little better shot for a second. I think I want to go back to the west and drop south on that Highway 9.
At 7:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
Non-moving shot for a minute.
Affected hazards include ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows,
Look at
and
that.
vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Look, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Washington County.
Oh, this is a good panorama shot. Stand by.
A severe thunderstorm was located.
Ah, this would be a good one. Now there's not a lot of lightning. Make it work. I can hold the damn phone steady enough with this wind. That's the problem right now. This is all inflow, but it feels a little bit cold. Damn, that lightning screwed me up. Yeah, damn lightning. Shoot. That thing is condensing a wall cloud back in there. Do you guys see this hail shaft? Can you guys see it? It's like right directly this way. I don't know if you can see me, but it's like right there. That hail shaft coming in, that white wispy stuff. All right, we better move because there's definitely hail in that thing. I don't know how big, but when you get those hail shafts, it doesn't necessarily give you any indicator of if it's big hail or not, but you could tell there's a lot of hail in there. And And I don't know if it's a lot of small hail in there or a lot of big hail in there. But here's that hail shaft. This storm is pushing all this into that storm. Like that. There's two storms here. You got Storm A and Storm B.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Moorville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Let's go back this way a little bit because I think we're going to get rained out here and then we're not going to be able to see anything. We may need to drop south a little bit, not aggressively, but...
Northwestern clay and northeastern cloud counties. At 7:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles west of Palmer, moving east at 15 miles per hour.
Spinning, 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 spinning. Stop. Right there.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following attacks are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
I think it's trying to form a wall cloud center shot. Back up in that inflow notch, just west of Palmer. Right here. Right there. I guess you can't see it there. We gotta go roof. Yeah, we're clear of the hail here, thank God. But yeah, if you look at Radar Omega, especially the Topeka radar site, there's some bright values in there. Definitely hail core, for sure. I agree with you guys on that. We've got a lot of people that actually know what they're talking about in chat today. Like, no offense. Like, this is not a nasty thing, but like, there's a lot of times we don't have... Not that we never have, but a lot of times it's we don't usually get this many people that are kind of in tune with what's going on so well. There's a lot of guys in the chat that are really on top of this today. Just give these guys the little marker tool and let them draw and probably do as good of a job as we can out here, honestly. The temperature in Dew Point, Chris, is just it's just the nearest METAR, and it can be up to an hour old, so I'm not sure. I don't have it piped into the data on the car yet. I'm probably going to do that tonight. It's a real quick switch over. So I don't know how, I mean, it's accurate relatively, but I don't know where it's pulling the data. It's just the nearest like airport or whatever, or surface op, I guess. We're going to struggle a little bit with signal here, it looks like. Satellite's getting obstructed. It does look like it's trying to condense something. I don't know if it's like doing one of those things where it's trying to condense like a tornadic lowering, or if it's just a chunky lower. I don't know. Sometimes these big hailstorms get these big like wall clouds, but they don't really rotate. It's kind of getting that big hail look to it. Dude, turn your lights on. Holy shit, I didn't see you. Oh my God. I honest to God didn't see that car, guys, and I'm going right down the middle because I don't want to slide in the ditch there. It's real soft. Holy smokes. Would have been my fault, but guys, you gotta turn your headlights on. I think that might have been a local too, but whatever. I mean, you gotta turn your headlights on when it's getting dark like this because you just can't see. I was looking straight down the road too. I didn't even see it. Dark car like that. Gotta turn your lights on at dusk. Holy smokes. That was almost not good. Your chat keeps locking up. Yeah, welcome to the club. Yeah, that's definitely a large wall cloud trying to form. Holy Jesus Christ, guys, look at this thing. Inflow band thing. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of hail in there. I agree. Wow, look at that. How about right here?
Thunderstorm was located over Greenleaf, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Go ahead.
Give me a second.
The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors.
Mute off.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows,
I gotta post. Oh my god, I just missed the best lightning strike of the day. Are you shitting me? I'm gonna have to cry about it. Hold on, I gotta get on the other side of this fence post. It's messing up my shot. Alright, I'm the tallest object around. Let's see if I can get struck. Oh my god, I got the lightning. No way. That is a hell of a storm, guys. Wow. Massive uptick in lightning on this too. Makes me wonder if it's gonna try something. Wow. It's pretty damn cool. You guys got a good shot of that? Kind of. I gotta mute Radar Omega just because I don't want to double audio. A smidge out of sync. Just go like this and I'll just mute the phone. Audio is gonna be just a smidge out of sync for you YouTube guys, because I'm gonna switch you over to the, I'm gonna pull the phone out. But you're gonna hear the audio through the car. So there's gonna be like maybe a 3 or 4 second delay on the audio. So look at this, guys. Incredible. That over there that you're looking at, that I'm zooming in on, that's like an inflow feeder band. We do have some rotation up here in the center. Hopefully the audio is not too out of sync. I just zoomed in, and I just, right there where I held my hand in front of the camera, hello, there's my pink thumb, because my kid painted it. She painted that pink. Look at the rotation in there. Guys, I think this is going to try to do something. Constant thunder. Go back to the car quick. Oh my god, this is nuts. Oh shoot, I need to get a shot of the car. Severe thunderstorm warning has been continued. Hold on. Trying to get it on my other phone here. Alright, I just want to hold the shot as long as I could there so I got something to work with.
Doors will be expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows.
Okay, you guys are... Oops. You're back on the car again.
To roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Klein,
Wow.
Flynn, Palmer, Agenda, and Vining. For your protection,
I hope I pressed record on that time lapse. Wow. This is great. Lots of rotation in there, but nothing's very tight.
D67 in Blue Rapids. Here are the 7 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Maryville, a thunderstorm with snow was reported.
A thunderstorm with snow was reported? That's not accurate.
2.50, and the relative humidity was 46%. The wind
I'm telling you guys, this is incredible. I love it. I'm telling you what though, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if this produces a tornado. Like, I'm not really expecting it, but I'm not going to be surprised because visually this thing is leaps and bounds ahead of what it looks like on radar. Serious convergence happening in there. This is right in the middle, right dead center of the shot, guys. Look at the left to right, right to left motion. I gotta switch you to dash cam. This might be something. So watch this, right? So the front is moving left to right, and the rear is moving right to left. And you see where I circled there? That's the convergence area.
Southwestern or southeastern, Washington County.
If you watch that for a second, you'll see what I'm saying.
8:15 p.m. Gulf Pulse Hill and 60 mile an hour winds to be weather standby.
I got some cool pictures. All right, back to roof. Man, guys, this is something. Let me go double check the camera. Because if it's...
5, F75, Kansas 289070.
Ooh, damn thing. I don't know where I put the radio, but I hear it. Oh, it's right there. It's in my pocket. Wow, folks. I need this storm to move a little bit to the right because it's about to be out of frame. This is incredible. Oh, this is great.
I think he'd talking business.
This might be about to tornado. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it legitimately looks like it's about to tornado. Like, holy crap. It's leaps and bounds ahead of what it looks like on radar. Radar doesn't support really much for rotation at all. There's that like goofy side lobe, but is my radar current? I got 720. Yeah, it's current. Man, that is just cooking in there. That's great. Yeah, lightning's picking up. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean it's been picking up since we got here, but yeah, especially a minute ago.
At 28 from Solana, I believe they're about to run out of gas. So we're just going to follow the direction that we get there.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here are the 7 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Maryville, a thunderstorm with snow was reported. The temperature was 70.
I wonder if it's reporting thunderstorm with snow because the sensor thing on the ASOS or whatever has hail on it and it thinks it's snow.
The pressure was 29.93 inches and rising.
It's like optical things they got on there.
National Weather Service
Look at this, guys. Oh my God. How is that not going to wrap up? I think it's about to. Like, if it's going to wrap up, it's going to do it now. Because see how this is kind of cut off the inflow? Like, that, it's kind of like almost occluded itself there. Like, if it's going to wrap up, it's going to wrap up right now, or it's not going to do it. I don't really, like I said, I'm not trying to overhype this into saying, oh, it's going to tornado, but my God, it's like, this is just, it's definitely putting up a fight. It's trying. It's definitely trying. Yeah, the base is lowering. I mean, it's getting closer to us. So relative to the storm, it looks like it's getting lower because it's closer. But yes, I mean, the base is definitely coming down. It's lowering. God dang it, drop the radio. So I agree. And move camera ever so slightly here. If this thing starts dropping a tornado, I'm leaving the time lapse. I'm going to leave it on this post. Like, the post is solid. I'll leave it. Let it happen. Actually, we might need to turn on one of the data probes, because I will absolutely throw one of these suckers into a tornado if it happens. Oh, never mind. I can't reach them. It wasn't my intention today, but man, that's trying so hard in there, guys. It's really trying. Like I was saying, like, this thing's just putting up a fight. It's the hardest I've seen a storm try on all day. Wow. So that wall cloud getting see how it's wrapping up in there? Oh my God. All right. Guys, I think it might be doing it. We are approximately 3 miles from that thing. It is moving. Dot. 15 miles. We're good, because if we're worried about hail, we can just drop south. We're only a mile east of our road. Yeah, it's falling apart a little bit there. It's getting pushed out. Kind of strung out a bit. But it's still really pretty. My God, that is nuts. See how the left edge of that wall cloud? I'm trying to do this so it's not straight. Right here. Here's our wall cloud, that area I highlighted. W for wall cloud. T for the tail cloud, the inflow feeder. And that arch, that C, that's our collar cloud. But the wall cloud there, see how it's got that sharp left edge on it now? Wow. We got time to get out of here. That hail is tucked back in up there. I got my latest radar scan on Radar Omega. It's 732. And it's moving more east. That big hail is up there to the north. I just want to stay out of the rain because I don't want to lose our view. And I also don't want to have to go back out in the rain to get that camera. Man, it's trying though. I'm telling you guys. I don't think it's going to make it, but man, it's close. Look at that thing spin. You might not be able to see it spin on that roof camera very well. It's a little bit lower resolution, but man, in person, it's nuts. The time lapse is going to show the spin, though, that's for sure. Oh my God, look at it get carved out, guys. Wow, that's rapidly escalating. Situation intensifies here. I don't know, John, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, but it's something's just off balance with this. Something's just a little bit off. I think it's just a little dry. Let me check that camera, make sure we haven't run out of time lapse time. Yeah, this inflow is a little cold. I think we're fighting a little bit with surface temperatures. Still. Oh, it's going to be a cool time lapse, let me tell you. I just use those little DJI cameras. It's too easy. Because I don't know how to use a real camera or anything. I just put them in time lapse mode and let them rip. They do pretty good. I'm impressed with them, honestly. A good little cameras for $300. Definitely good for budget too. Definitely good for budget. All right, we're about out of rope. This is all cold air outflow. It's done. Let me go grab that time lapse because it's, oh shit, never mind, that's just a little hanger downer cloud. I just say, holy crap, it's got a tornado, but it's just a little cloud hanging down. False alarm, sorry. There's like to my due north, there's a cloud, like a vertical cloud that's hanging down, and it was behind the hill, and I'm like, oh my God, it's doing it. But no, it's definitely not. Well, it does have the conditions to produce a tornado for sure. The only problem is we're kind of missing our low-level moisture and stuff because we've got good low-level rotation with this and everything. The problem is it's not really able to hold itself here as it lowers or it builds up, but close to the ground. But I'm telling you guys, this is damn close. Like if this produces a tornado, I'm not going to be surprised. You know, I've done this for a damn long time, and usually when they look like this, they do something, just not today. See, it looks like it's got warm inflow to it still.
Mute off.
It's got warm inflow still. Wow, look at that. Yeah, temperature's going up here already. We're getting warm inflow, so we just outran the outflow gust front, or the RFD little gust front. So we're past that now. Probably technically not a very safe space to be right now, because if that did produce a tornado, we're kind of squished. But I got this. We're good. Promise. All right, just hold tight. Signal is trash. Just hold tight. It's going to get better. It's this little valley we're in right now. It was hard when we came through here. right over the antenna, right over the tip of that. A lot of rising motion there. Definitely in the inflow region. That's what I like about having this camera up top, is I can keep an eye on it while I'm looking straight. Just hold tight, guys. Signal will get better. Just please. It gets better up on the hilltops here. Is there a car up here? Can you guys even see this car? Okay. Jesus Christ. Guys, you gotta put your lights on in the middle of the road. Guys, I'm like, everybody, I'm not, like, I hate being a dick, but, like, we gotta start putting our lights on or something. Like, somebody's gonna get hurt out here. Holy smokes, guys. No, like, I think they're all just local chasers, which is fine, but holy crap, people. Gotta be a little cautious here. Let's just pull off the road. It's starting to get a little bit dark to the point where it's making my job hard. We got time actually before that hail gets here. This thing's barely moving. We're so used to these storms moving 50 miles an hour that we get one that's moving 15, 20 miles an hour. I don't know what to do with it. Lightning.
Until 8:15 p.m. At 7:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Greenleaf, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
You want me to get a giant flashlight and point it at the cloud? Yeah, we could do that.
Hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are...
Yeah. This thing's not tornadic anymore. It's that was all it had. I mean, if this was going to produce a tornado, like I said, it had to do it back then. It's just, it's kind of run out of juice here, I think. It's going to be a big hailer, though. Don't doubt that. Let's punch east because we got a south option up there. Let's move east because we got a south option. I gotta get you guys. Hold on, let's go face you this way. A tornado in California, go figure. Well, we're all in the wrong spot. Well, no, maybe I do. Oh yeah, I definitely do. Oh, whatever, we got fog lights. Alright, I gotta stop and look. I think I got one out. but I'm not sure, and now it's going to bother me if I don't know. I mean, we got fog lights. I ain't worried about it, but I'm worried about other people not seeing the perimeter of the car hitting me kind of thing. Oh yeah, it's out. Out can be. Well, we'll get a new one of them at the Walmart. All right, well, we'll stop at the Walmart before the hotel tonight. But we got really good fog lights on this thing, so it really compensates. Yeah, sorry about the signal out here. It should be getting better. We're getting a little away from the storm.
National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Washington County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:24 p.m., the thunderstorm was located near Palmer.
That is just, the lightning is just constant back there. I know the signal is terrible, but it seems like we're starting to get better signal, but the lightning is just absolutely constant. Man, we did good today on this one. There are a lot of happy people out here watching storms today. I need to get to a Walmart before too long here because I really want that headlight. So maybe we'll stop in Salina. But I'm gonna try to get a little bit south, back down to 24.
moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for north central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for southeastern Washington and southwestern Marshall counties. At 7:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Barnes, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
County at 11:45 p.m. Watching that storm near Lincoln. Reduced to jail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts as it moves into southwestern Rutherford County. Green Street thunderstorm warning for southwestern Rutherford County to Lake
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Ottawa County until 8:45 p.m. At 7:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lincoln, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Minneapolis, Tescott, Culver, and Ada. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Yeah, the lightning is pretty cool. Makes it worth it. I mean, the whole day's been worth it, but as I was telling you at the beginning, like sometimes these days that start off where you're kind of like, you know, what the hell's going on? They end up being the best days. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance that today might end up in the top 10 of the whole year, maybe. You know, depending on what these pictures and stuff look like. I mean, experience-wise, it's fun, but we'll see what we got. I bet those time lapses are pretty sweet. Does this thing seriously not want me to turn here? Why? Now it wants me to turn here. What is going on with this thing?
Moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
We'll wait till we're on top of this hill. Go ahead.
Hey, what's your plan for this one? Are you going to keep chasing?
I need a headlight. I got a burnt out headlight, so I'm going to go to the nearest Walmart and drop south for tomorrow. But it's beautiful though. A lot of lightning.
I'm not really getting it out if you're going to hit me. I'm looking at moving down to Lincoln, Nebraska, just changing stalls. This is pretty, I don't mind you. If you want to stay on this one, it's not a wrong decision either.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I mean, I would like another headlight, so, but I'm gonna be heading south, so I'll pick something off on the way, I'm sure.
Pretty much broken.
I can't.
Hello, BK, get something running.
All I got out of that was hello. That's okay. You say something?
I just said you've got a decent little storm up there. I just now looked at it, pulled it up, looked at it.
Yeah, you missed the tornado earlier. It wasn't down long, but it was a nice one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I honest to God don't know how you missed it. It's all over Twitter and everything. It was down for like 10-15 minutes. Smoked a barn. It was a big tornado though, but yeah, I'm kidding. I added too many details there.
Well, I mean, the Twitter thing wouldn't have... I wasn't surfing Twitter. I was just kind of zoned out, so... Well, I mean, you could have kept that going. You'd have had me. I'd have been kicking myself in the butt.
Remember earlier how I was complaining about how you gotta change the headlight bulb on this damn car? Well, guess what? I just lost a headlight, so I gotta go get a headlight bulb.
What'd you hit this time?
Well, nothing. Like, it burnt out. I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. I was just talking about that.
You don't have headlight flashers in, do you?
No, because there's those projector ones, and these don't even have the factory, like, where it flashes the, like, LED strip. Like, this don't even have that. I don't know if they just omitted it or what.
I don't know, maybe. I was wondering if that's what burned your light out. But if you don't have it, it definitely wasn't.
Probably the factory bulbs. They were dim as hell. I don't know, like, everything on this damn thing's factory, so I wouldn't be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it was factory bulbs, or it was the cheapest piece of crap that they could get at the dealership.
I got robbed out of my Oklahoma sunset. I fell in the hills just as it went down. Didn't even get to see it.
Yeah, we had a hell of a storm. I mean, this depending on the year goes, this could be in the top 10. But I'm about 2.5 hours from Wichita. I'm gonna try to sneak to the Walmart in Abilene, because it's the passenger side headlight, and I mean, I've got other lights on here, but it makes it a little harder to see in the ditch, and I don't want to blind people all night. But I'm gonna start getting south.
So you're gonna sneak to the Walmart in Abilene?
Or Salina, whichever one of the or not, but I know there's one in Salina.
Oh man, my brain automatically went to Abilene, Texas. I was like, there's no way you're making it that far.
Nope, you got two loves on I-70 that aren't toilets. Well, no, they're toilets, but you got freaking Abilene and Ellis, or Hayes, or whatever. And I know that Love's probably has one, but I guarantee you they want $40 for one bulb, if not more. All right, they're continuing the warning on this 2-inch hail.
I mean, if you can make it, just hold off till tomorrow. I'm about an hour 45, maybe 2 hours out of Oklahoma City. I'm in Oklahoma now, though.
I actually thought about making it all the way down there. It's actually, my ETA just bumped to 955 in Wichita, but we'll see how things go, because I may try to go down there farther, because I hate waking up and driving 2 hours if I can help it. But I don't know if I'll end up down there or not, but if I end up in Wichita, I'll be down there pretty early. I'm not really sure what to think of tomorrow. I haven't looked at it.
I don't know. I don't know either. I was talking about that earlier. I mean, it's regardless. I've got something to do tomorrow. I'm either going to get up and hang out and see what tomorrow does, or I've got 5 more hours south to drive, and then I need to go get some straps and do some other things and get that tank from you.
Yeah, I got some assortment of miscellaneous straps and stuff, but yeah, I'm looking forward to offloading some of this stuff, because all this crap's just been rattling around in here all day, and it's really starting to irritate me.
Alright, I've got a handful of bolts and nuts I can just toss in there later when you're not looking.
We might have to go get a piece of lumber or something for you to brace that tank in your decked system, because that thing's going to roll all over the place and then you're going to be complaining.
Well, I've already thought about that. I will move my floor jack from one drawer to the next drawer, and I've got a couple cinder blocks or small blocks in there that we can put beside it. I've already got that figured out.
All right. Well, don't ask why, but I have a Sawzall with, so if we need to get a piece of board, we can or something. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff, and then get that tank out of here, because I don't have a back seat right now, because that thing takes up my back seat. But yeah, I don't know what tomorrow's gonna do. I haven't even looked at HRRR or anything, so I think it's supposed to be a later in the afternoon thing. But otherwise, I mean, if it doesn't do anything, I'm probably gonna try to get to Lubbock or whatever, because you can either go down through Lawton or you can go over to Amarillo and down. It's like the same distance, but it seems like as long as you make that drive during the day, Amarillo is not too bad. It's like 5 o'clock when it gets bad, and I'm trying to avoid that because I would like a relaxing day tomorrow, not a miserable day. Which is just more reason that I may try to get farther south tonight, because I don't want my 5-hour drive to turn into a 8-hour drive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to bed anytime soon, I'm sure. But that's the plan. At least get a little past Oklahoma City tonight. And then, yeah, I had said that my plan Saturday morning, I would like to wake up in Lubbock Saturday morning. But I don't think that'll happen, because all the hotels are booked, and the ones that are not are like $250, $300. So unless something changes, it'll probably be on the outskirts of Lubbock somewhere.
Oh, no, they're not. They're like 130. I got the code. Don't worry. I got a code.
I'm good with that, because IHG sold out completely, and the Hilton app that I'm using was like $245, and I was like, the hell with you.
We'll go back to this view in a second. We got to get through town. Yeah, we got the code. I don't know if I'm authorized to use the code, but we got the code, and I've been using the code for 2.5 years, and nobody's ever asked me for a company ID.
Continue straight on Kansas 15 South. 6
Oh, that's beautiful.
I mean, technically, somebody who works at one of these large corporations was like, hey, just use our code. So, I mean, I've been, like, authorized in one way, shape, or form.
Works for me.
This storm is developing a ridiculous hail core. Look at Radar Omega, guys. And it's barely moving, too. This thing's going to just go and go and go. Might end up in Topeka's backyard here before the end of the night.
I don't know. It might be worth it. Well, no, never mind. We didn't go by dollar amounts on your sheet that you filled out. So I guess that wouldn't help at all. I was going to say it would help if it was $200 and I got that comped, but it wouldn't.
Well, I mean, we can use best judgment, you know, if we need to manually override. I mean, if somebody gets like a $300 hotel comp, I think it's worthy of a bonus point.
I never even got my refund.
Well, I'm 2 points on the board because I got a partial refund last night.
I got a 6,000 bonus last night, or 6,000 point bonus last night for bitching.
Yeah, that's definitely a partial points comp. I think that's 3 points. So you're 1 up on the board. We're doing a contest
I need to up my game.
for basically whenever you get something refunded
You're gonna have to.
for bitching or something, like at a hotel or DoorDash.
We'll see if we can't get an entire week.
We're
free
keeping
again.
points, and whoever wins, I don't know, they win.
Oh, I'm putting it to use this week. I'm gonna just sit there and complain every night.
Water's not warm enough.
That's actually a valid complaint. I actually said something this morning. I swung by the front desk and I was like, hey, I hate to be that guy, but your showers are freaking cold. Like, you should do something about that. There's nothing worse than paying $150 for a hotel and then taking an ice bath.
I mean, that's the only reason that I didn't go to the hotel in El Reno that we always go to. That's the only reason I didn't book it for tonight. Was because last year they got those brand new mattresses and it was like sleeping on plywood. It was terrible.
Are you going to El Reno?
Yeah, that's where I'm going tonight, but not the IHG one, or not the Holiday Inn. I think I sent you the hotel that I got. I think I sent it to you yesterday. I don't remember if I did or not.
Yeah, that's the good. That's a good one. That one and them. I mean, they're both right next to each other. They're both good.
Yeah, it looked brand new. I mean, it really looked brand new on the app. So I was like, all right. And it was cheaper than the one we always stay at.
I can't hear him. Maybe we can try to get a hold of him here in a minute. I just can't hear him. I hate static. My brain doesn't do it. Yeah, I typically stay at that one. The Little Caesars in the parking lot is a solid 9 out of 10.
I'm going to venture to say that they're not open at 10 o'clock at night, though.
I think they close at 10. Or 9. I don't know. I think they close stupid early for some reason.
I don't know. I haven't punched it into GPS to see what my actual ETA is, but I don't think I'll be there before 10 o'clock. I'm going to say 10 o'clock on the nose, pretty close.
Yeah, well, I need to, when I stop and get gas, I need to take a look and figure out what's going on. Because I don't even know where our severe weather risks are today, or this week. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't know where I'm going. Like, I don't know what I'm getting into. Am I getting into going to freaking Midland, Texas, and then driving all the way to Minnesota? Is that what's happening? Like, I don't know what's going on. If you look at Twitter, people are telling you there's going to be tornadoes in freaking Canada. Like, I got to look at this stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I think Saturday and Sunday will be fine down in Texas. Sunday may be more of like the Oklahoma. Now, it's been a long time since I've looked at this. Like, I ain't looked since early this morning. But it was like Monday and Tuesday that it started creeping further north. Tuesday especially, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma City to like Davenport, Iowa, I think is 8 hours. Maybe that's Tulsa. I don't know, but it's not far because, hell, I can get to Oklahoma. Like, if I leave Wisconsin at like 5:30 in the morning, I can get to Oklahoma on time to chase if it's an evening event. So it ain't bad. I mean, I'm not too worried about like that. I just didn't want to end up getting sucked into Texas and then having a major tornado outbreak like they're saying in the Midwest. I mean, I'll get sucked into Texas. I got no problem with it. But if it ends up with like one of these moderate risk tornado things or whatever, I'm willing to skip a day if I gotta skip a day.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, it'd be silly not to. But honestly, I think we could go down for Saturday and then just slowly work our way back a little further north each day and stay with it. We'll probably be fine. But again, that was this morning.
Yeah, and the SPC graphics didn't really help because they basically just took it from Mexico to Canada for like 3 days straight.
Yeah, it just grows a little bit each day.
God, I just zoomed out the map and realized that I'm like basically in Nebraska. It's like, what are we doing right now?
I mean, You're not far from Salina at all. What, 30 minutes from Salina?
Pretty sure I'm like an hour and a half from Salina. I don't even think I've crossed 24 yet. Oh no, I did. But I was actually thinking about just staying in Salina. And I was like, oh god no, because if I have to drive all the way to like Lubbock tomorrow, that's gonna be crap. I'm sure that's a 8-hour drive, I'm sure.
Oh, every bit, maybe even 9. I mean, it's Lubbock to El Reno's 5 hours 10 minutes, I believe is what it was. So yeah, that's a good haul.
Great. I almost hope tomorrow is nothing now. I mean, grateful if there is something, but I'm telling you one thing, I am not screwing around until 10 o'clock tomorrow night with something. Like, when it's done, I'm out.
No, I agree 100%. That could put you in a tight spot real quick. I mean, distance-wise. You get up there, end up there till midnight, then you still got a 6-hour drive. Because I think that marginal risk tomorrow goes back up into Kansas, like Dodge City.
Oh god, are you kidding me? I gotta look at this again, because yesterday it was like I-40, and I haven't really looked at it since yesterday. I just saw the tweet that SPC renewed marginal risk or whatever. I didn't even look at it. Dang it, here again. Holy smokes.
Well, it is. I think it stretches from I-40 to like Dodge City.
Yeah, it sure does. Hell, it goes all the way back there to Clovis, too. And then all the way to Springfield, Missouri. Wow. Shoot.
If they've extended it into Missouri, it's definitely changed since the last time I looked at it.
Well, two things are going to happen. We're going to wake up, it's going to be a marginal risk, and I'm going to say screw this, or we'll wake up and there will be a slight risk in southwest Kansas where I don't want to go. But I tell you what though, Dodge City wouldn't be terrible because it don't take that long to go down through like Pampa or whatever, and Amarillo and all that, or Cactus, whatever that town is, and then go get pulled over by what's his nuts on the way out of Amarillo for old time's sake, and then go back to Lubbock.
Yeah, I mean, the hotels in Liberal were pretty nice, and it's, like you said, running through Liberal to Guyman and down through Cactus, Texas, Stratford. That's an easy, straight drive. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, it would add a little time, but it is what it is.
Alright, well, I'll let you know when... Well, actually, I'm about to run into another storm here. God dang it. Well, I gotta figure something out, because I don't want to get in that hail. But I guess I'll let you know when I make a decision. I mean, maybe I'm better off in Wichita then. I don't know. I thought it was farther south. That's why I was thinking just going down to El Reno, but if it's up here again, maybe it's going to be Wichita. There is a Holiday Inn Express in Blackwell, Oklahoma, just over the border, and it's always cheap, and it's pretty damn nice. The problem is there's just, like, nothing there. Wouldn't be a bad one. Get that hour south of Wichita and get the hell out of the state would make me feel a little better.
Yeah. I mean, that would... If you crossed into Oklahoma, at least, that would turn your drive to 7 hours south at minimum.
I'll just hope it ain't Midland. I mean, if it is, I got no problem going down there, but holy crap, that would be something.
Just under the 303, where they can see my lights from a long way.
I think it is, man. I think it's like Midland, Odessa, Lubbock, like that whole area right there.
Great. Well, we're going to be driving for a while.
They can't see any more lights once they crest the hill. You know, for a good 3, 4 and 3.
that's what I was telling you. Like I ended up leaving tonight and coming to Oklahoma City, but my other option was leaving at like 5 a.m. in the morning and going through Dallas, like Sweetwater, Abilene, that way.
I'm glad that I didn't leave this morning because I was kind of banking on today being a bust. I really kind of expected it. I was like, well, it's probably going to be a bust. If I leave at like 8 a.m., I don't even have to hurry. But, hell, honestly, I might have dipped on this because today went a little later than expected and nothing was happening, and I was honestly about ready to say it ain't happening and pieced out of there. But so that worked out all right. But I went to Omaha last night. I don't know why. Like, I should have went to Topeka. I have no idea why I went to Omaha. Like, I had in the back of my mind, go to Topeka. And I'm, you know, because I'm not using the GPS. Like, I know how to go there. And, like, all of a sudden I start seeing signs for Council Bluff, Iowa. And I'm like, what the hell? What am I doing? Like, why am I going to Omaha? So then I got pissed off. But that didn't put me too... It was only like 45 minutes out of Target. But still, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't even go to the right place.
I mean, yeah, that's me. It's sad when you've been to these, or not sad, but when you've been to these towns so many times that, like, I booked the hotel and just took off. I know exactly where I'm going and how to get there, and I'll never look at a GPS the whole time.
I usually get annoyed because it talks over the top of my podcast, and then I gotta keep rewinding it.
Oh no, I turned all that off. Like, even if I run the GPS, it doesn't make any noises.
What were you paying for gas on the way over? Because I paid, well, another $80 to fill up my freaking SUV.
The further west I go, the cheaper it gets. It's substantially. I looked in Oklahoma City this morning before I left, and there were several gas stations that were like $2.95, $2.97, $2.99. My last fill up was in Russellville, Arkansas, and I got it for $3.20.
Yeah, it's like $3.69, $3.79 up here. I did see one for $3.49. Well, that gives me a little bit of hope. Like, it's really not that big of a deal, but like, it's kind of stupid. Because it basically ends up, because it's a 26-gallon tank, a couple weeks ago it was literally $1.25 cheaper, so it's like $20 extra a tank. And that's my DoorDash money, so now I have to get more DoorDashes comped.
Maybe we need to work on getting gas comped. That'd be the backbreaker.
Yeah, just tell them there's water in it. Maybe we can get it comped. Yeah, I gotta get a new headlight. I don't want to drive it like that. That's okay, but
That would be a new one.
I mean, I can turn the other lights
figure
on,
that
but I don't
one
want to blind people. You know, like I have those, but I'm trying not to blind people. I would like a working headlight, especially because it's on the passenger side where you really need to light up the ditch. So we'll sneak into the Walmart there in Salina. Probably get soaking wet. I like that Walmart. It's small and not chaotic. But we're going to encounter another storm on the way here.
0838267. First up the loop.
Well, this has been a good one today. That was a good storm. It's still going. Big hailer. So forecast was definitely verified with that. That's for sure. That was the story of the day, was big hail. And we got some big hail up in there. So I need to get some windshield wipers too. These ones are not the best. Wow, that was a good one. Dumping now. Yeah, that Supercell northwest of Salina is probably going to be in town in about 45 minutes. Maybe a little longer? I don't know. I don't know how fast it's moving. But no, today's like this are my favorite. Like, you notice we didn't have a bunch of people on the road. People weren't like running into each other. It's just a nice day to be out.
47544, north 9, be loud, kids 28.
Extended that warning going into Salina. Golf ball size hail. It's moving southeast, 25 miles an hour. I wonder if I'm going to beat it. So I don't want to get in the hail. So if it's moving at 25 miles an hour in 1 hour, it should be clear. It should be clear of Salina in 1 hour. It's going to be cutting it. We might have to hold short for a minute. Well, by the time we stop at Loves and Abilene and get gas, yeah, we'll be good. Because I don't want to get hailed on. I don't want to wreck the car.
031.
I mean, I dim all my lights every time a car comes past me, so I don't know what to tell you on that one.
7-13, the National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln County,
Who knows?
southwestern
But
Saline County, and
I can't quite see the updraft. See on the right, to the right of the road there? I think that's the updraft of our Salina storm. And we just missed the coolest lightning strike ever, just like an inch out of frame. And a one-lane road. Wow. We are really... And it's a red light, too. So we're how long do you think we're going to sit here? Start taking bets?
I guess we'll just wait and see if something gets called in.
10-4. Looks like it was towards the zoo area behind the co-op down there.
Somebody ran that cone over. And that
That's
one.
where I'm at now looking, but I don't see anything at all.
10-4.
Alright, I think this is a short... I think it's this bridge. So it's not like it's one of those 4-mile long ones. So I think we're okay.
5101 to Keno, Robinson,
10-4, thank you.
Oh, did you guys? No, you guys missed that one too. God dang it. That was a great lightning strike over there, and you missed it by like a tiny little bit out of frame. What a ripoff. Got screwed on that one. A lot of cars here. I wonder if this is a one lane for longer than I think it is. Hopefully not.
Suspect in house with a valid Kansas 27. He's negative 29. And your Missouri 28 is coming back valid, 8 to 26 on a 2018 Hyundai to Las Sparrow, negative.
God, how long is this light? That long. That's exactly how long it is. Wow, that worked out pretty good, didn't it? I had no idea that was going to happen either. Alright, now we get rained on again. At least it's we got longer days now. You know, it's 8:30 and it's getting dark, but it's. I mean, we complain about this crap every year. I mean, it's how the seasons work. But man, I'm just glad to be done with winter for a little while. Yeah, I get like almost 20 miles a gallon in this thing, so that helps. So this thing has a 26-gallon fuel tank, so I get almost 500 miles out of a tank, which is amazing. Yeah, the fuel range on this thing is great. Turn right? Okay. $10 miles. All right, so I want to get to that Loves. You can see our storm right ahead of us here. Now we get some lightning. That is the severe warned storm, yeah. We're going west.
There's several FDAs in the past 10 years, however, the decision is showing dismissed as not the prosecutor, and I was concerned that with any driver without a valid license.
Like I said, I don't know what to expect out of tomorrow yet. Yeah, it might be South Kansas now. I mean, I was under the impression it was like West Central Oklahoma, but last time I looked was yesterday, and things change. I didn't look today. I saw the little thumbnail and I'm like, oh, they kept the marginal risk. Okay. And I don't know why. I just totally ignored it and didn't think to look and see what changed, if anything. And, well, something changed, so.
In half a mile, turn left on Kansas 15 South.
This has been a good one, though, guys.
Into 2 Missouri station.
Turn left on Kansas 15 South.
Alright, to the Loves. Not far away. 10 minutes. It's the same Loves where that moron drove into the side of my truck for no apparent reason in the parking lot when I was parked, not moving, in a stall during the day. It was the only car there. That guy. GJ's delivery or JG's delivery or whatever that doorknob was.
Continue for
hotshot trucker. I'll never forget. He's on the phone with his boss, who must be GJ or whatever. This guy's on the phone with his boss, and his boss is like saying something, and he goes, "Oh, it's okay. It's a company vehicle. It's not his vehicle." That's when I snatched the phone out. Like, I literally grabbed the phone out of his hand. I was like, "Yeah, you're right. It is a company vehicle. My company, and it's my only company vehicle. So what are you gonna do about it? You just ran into my truck, like." And he's like, "Well, I don't want this on my insurance. You know, I'll just pay you." And I'm like, "Okay, well, I'll get you some information." So I put all the parts plus my labor on a Google sheet and eventually got it over to him. And he was like, "Yeah, I can make $500 a week payments." And I'm just like, "That ain't gonna fly, dude. Screw you. I'm calling your insurance." That's when he wouldn't give me his insurance, but we finally got it. We had to get it by going off his freaking DOT number, which is just bull. And I called the damn state cops too. They should have freaking yanked his CDL for that. It's illegal, especially for a commercial driver, to not cough up your insurance after a wreck, private property or not. But that guy was a toolbox, let me tell you. "Oh, it's okay. It's just a company vehicle that I ran into and destroyed, not a personal one." What an asshole. Like, holy smokes, some people's kids. I grabbed that damn freaking phone out of his hand too. I was pissed. Like, I don't know how I got out of there without getting the cops called on me, because I was pretty not super respectful when that happened, because that was the one I was telling you guys about, where I get out of the car and he's like, "What happened?" I'm like, "You just ran into me." And he's like, "Where did I hit you?" And I'm like, "Right there. Your trailer is literally embedded into the side of my truck. Like, what are you talking about? Where did you hit me? Like, your vehicle is stuck to my vehicle. That's where you hit me. Like, what are we not processing here? Like, holy crap. You gotta be kidding me." So yeah, his insurance ended up paying that one. Thank God he had it. Same loves. I've only been there once ever since. I ain't parking in that same spot though. That's bad luck. I ain't doing it. I can give you a reenactment though of what happened, like step by step, turn by turn. Oh yeah, I was pissed at that guy. Not happy. That was last September. Came down for like a one-day thing. We ended up with that really pretty storm that came into Wichita that night. There's a raccoon over there. Fun fact, that raccoon drives better than GJ's delivery, or whatever. I left him like a 1-star Google review, basically calling him every name under the sun that I could call him without getting the review deleted. You know, I would have had a totally different attitude if he would have been like, "Oh my God, man, I am so sorry, I'm an idiot, oh my God." I would have been like, "Oh Christ, whatever." But no, instead it was like, "Oh, don't worry, boss, I only hit a company truck, it don't matter." Like, shut up, what an asshole. And what I wanted to say was, you want me to hit your company truck and even it out? Like, you hit me on the driver's side, here, let me hit you on the passenger side. Even it out a little bit. God dang. I still couldn't believe that. Where did I hit you? Well, what do you mean, where did you hit me? Your trailer is stuck to my truck right now. Like, hello? Like, my brain wasn't processing his opposition and his questioning. I'm just like, there's no way you just asked me that, right? You're kidding me. I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. I think the guy was high. I really do. He wasn't acting right, which would explain why he drove into my truck in a parking lot.
42300.
When I was parked during the day.
400. Further testing. A search warrant starting.
What are we getting a search warrant for? Alright, we are just about there. I can see the sign. There's this little truck stop up here, but it's not a very good one. It looks like it'd be a good one, this one up here on the other side, but it's not. It's deceiving. And from a distance, you think it's the Loves, because they got a sign that looks like the Loves, but it's not. You got to keep going. But this Hardee's at this Loves up here is pretty good. I'm not a huge Hardee's person, but I like their chicken strips. Their fries are really good too.
Put the phone number for Independent Automotive in the call.
You're from Abilene? Yeah, I always call this the Salina Loves, even though it's not. I call the one in Ellis the Hayes Loves too, even though it's not Hayes. Yeah, I try to not eat a bunch of fast food, but sometimes you don't have much of a choice. Like, I'm not going to go to, I mean, the Applebee's in Salina is top tier for sure, but I'm not going to go sit down right now. It also gets really expensive. Like, I talk about all the time, like, it's cheaper sometimes to go out to eat, but sometimes it's not. Like, I'm not that hungry, but I'm telling you what, though, with the price of fast food, hell, just going to a McDonald's or a Hardee's anymore, you're spending, I mean, for two people, it's over $20. You might as well just go to like an Applebee's, honestly. Or a Waffle House or something. Or one of those nicer fast food places like a Culver's or a something else, you know, I don't know. Because it's like, the price of the crappy fast food has just gone up so much, you might as well go get nicer fast food. $3.29, that's a little better. All right, so we've got a Stuckey's up here. Fun fact, before that moron drove into my truck, I was about to come over here and live stream the Stuckey's. So this is a Lion's Nest. This is a naughty toy store where you guys and girls that can't please your husbands or wives have to go to, I don't know, do something. But yeah, there's a Stuckey's right there, see? Check that one off the list. I told you they're all Lion's Den. I'm sorry, not the nest, the den. I'm telling you guys, all those these Stuckey's right now, if they're not abandoned, they're either weed stores, fireworks stores, or like rubber wiener stores, like that kind of thing. So
get the 312. It'll be with
a little bit of history for you there, folks.
Truck pulling a van 28 is Oklahoma. Robert Paul Boy 920. It'll be
a lot of memories of this Loves here, though. I'm telling you guys, I've when I had $0, I mean, I don't have any money right now either, but like when I had even less money than no money, I slept in the back. I had like a bed in the car and everything. Like this is where I was all the time. So I'll give you a reenactment of the incident, okay? All right, but I'm not going to give you a verbal. I'm not going to give you a perfectly accurate reenactment because I would not be able to. This guy's in my spot. I might get canceled. But right there is where I was parked. Right in that spot, that RV spot, right? Okay, so this guy is coming around with his trailer, and I'm sitting in my truck. And I'm watching a TikTok video, and I look up, and all of a sudden I'm like, there's no way that idiot's about to hit me. And I go to like throw it in reverse, kind of forgetting my truck was off. And before I could even get my hand on the shifter, this idiot runs his trailer into me. So then I open up my window and I went, hey, stupid. And he's like still trying to drive and like gouging his trailer into my truck. And like I started screaming, I'm like, hey. And then I used some words that I can't use right now. And I finally got his attention. And I'm like, you're driving your trailer into my truck right now. And then he like takes his earbud out, and I was like, you just hit my truck. And then he gets out and he's like, where? And that's when I realized that I wasn't dealing with an intelligent form of life. I was dealing with one of those not super intelligent forms of life. Also known as GJ's Delivery. Let me get you on the roof camera pointing the right way here because there's too much glare on the windshield. I want you to be able to watch the lightning. Alright guys, we're going to hit the break screen. We'll do the Rise 26 advertisement and all that, but we're going to go to break. We'll be right back. Oops. No, we're not. No, we're not, because it's not working. What is broken here? Oops. Wow, I really broke it. All right, enjoy the lightning. I'll be right back.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm, before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains, before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky, the atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. Rise 26. High-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
take a moment. Evergy advised that the scene is safe and Parsons Road is open.
Yeah, you too. Some people are just a little bit weird. Just gonna leave it at that. Not necessarily in a good way either. Guys, we're going to wrap this up. I need to eat, and some really weird people in there. I don't know. I'm starting to think some of those guys work for JG's Delivery. So let me get out of here, guys. It's we're about done. I'm gonna drop south, totally not in the direction of the storm. And I just want to eat without having to pay attention to something. So, but we're basically done. I appreciate everybody who rode along today. That's it. We should be back tomorrow. Appreciate our super chatters, channel members, PayPal folks, GoFundMe people. I'm going to wrap this up. I will leave the camera going though on like Radar Omega or something, but thank you everybody. Take care and I hope you have a good night.